What's going on, guys? Welcome to Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and man, it feels like it's been forever since I've said that out loud. Holy shit. I don't know if any of my pings or anything else is actively working right now in the Discord or otherwise, but yeah, feels like it's fucking been a minute. Hope you guys are good. The new training at work and the schooling being layered on top of it has been super hectic. We've been like completely offline, I think, for like a week and a half, 2 weeks or some shit like that. And yeah, been a little hectic, but not like in a way that has been like a problem or anything. Spent a lot more time the last couple of weeks, like I said, diving into books. This is a field that I'm not super 100% familiar with all the way, so like it's been a learning process for me on almost every single level. I really enjoy my new role. Again, the job that I have, giving opportunity after opportunity for me to like grow within the company and move forward, has been awesome. It's just a lot of brain power, and going from the 45 hours on a consistent basis at work and then jumping directly back into the thought of coming home and looking at 2 more monitors, to jump back in knowing that I've got schoolwork stuff that I could be getting done, it just kind of was like dragging me down a little bit. So little short hiatus. I apologize for that. I'm hoping that after we get the course completed all the way, that I can get back to a more normal schedule. But I put it on Twitter, and I'll say it here too, because just in case people like track back and they want to like know one of the bigger reasons for another additional reason on top of the little hiatus, I guess. So I've been watching YouTube and watching Twitch and still keeping up with everything. Obviously, supporting a lot of content creators that support my channel, and you know, kind of drifting around doing things that I would normally do. And I noticed that I got another like 2 or 3 of the little follow waves, those idiots that have the veterans nonsense about fucking suicide that followed the channel still. And so I gotta like break this down carefully, but also break this down very honestly, because you guys know I don't BS with this shit. So streaming's a rat race, right? There is much less of a chance that somebody is super entertaining, like great for the space, and over the top perfect for Kick, for Twitch, for YouTube, for any of the algorithms, like just overall good people that would be great content creators, right? There is so few avenues to make becoming a full-time streamer or content creator a real thing. The music industry is kind of the same way. Now, again, some people slip through the cracks. Want to start off by saying congratulations to Pro Evo Stevo. His newest release is climbing on Beatport house charts right now. So don't get me wrong, if you got it, you got it, right? But streaming itself is a fucking rat race, and the rats are the people that don't have the companies behind them, or the management firms that are behind them to do what they do, or they don't work directly for Twitch. So a lot of the numbers stuff for the last year and a half, 2 years, has been something that we constantly track, something that we're constantly like, okay, if I play this game, what happens? If I put this video out, what happens? If I just completely transpose the Twitch video over to YouTube, how many people actually watch the shit, right? And there's this weird back of your mind awful feeling when you don't see growth that you're hoping for. And it kind of fucking eats at you a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Hold on, let me do the social media stuff. Let me post. Let me do the correct amount of social media stuff. Whoa. Since I'm fucking awful at this. So the content creators on here are wild. So anyway, back to what I was saying. So this constant checkup on numbers is something that a really, really long time ago, a gentleman by the name of Nixie did a video about the psychosis and the shit that it does to you when you're constantly like looking at numbers and trying to pick the right thing. And I got to be honest with you guys, and honest with everybody, we haven't and didn't have that super bounce back that I was hoping for with like new community members, new people finding the channel. We didn't have that after the Harmonix pulled the plug on Fuser. So we've pretty much just been doing the stuff that like I guess I wanted to do without like a direct direction, because working the full-time job or working any of the jobs that I was doing, right? I felt like I was fulfilling the what I needed to do at home, but I didn't feel like I was doing stuff that I wanted to. And the streaming was something that I wanted to do. Streaming about talking about music was something that I wanted to do. Problem is I gotta be fucking dead ass with you guys. Almost 7 years been doing this now, 6.25 or some shit like that. And when I'm playing Final Fantasy or I'm playing some of those classic games and having drinks, but I'm doing it like in a new threat, hard mode, me getting kicked down the steps kind of way, there's a part of me that doesn't miss how much I was drinking back then. And when I'm playing Tarkov, that anxiety, that layer of what comes from playing Tarkov and all of the fucking drama and the bullshit around how everybody feels, because we're in a culture now where everybody has to voice their opinions 24/7, when they don't realize if they don't like something, just not turning the game on is the best way to get the message across. Hot take. Sorry. I know a lot of you guys make money off of having an opinion, and that's fine. A lot of people in the bigger Tarkov space. But with all the negativity and with the way Tarkov is already, it's draining. And I don't want that negative energy in my area. Doing any of the streams that had to do with music for a little while felt like I was extending my workday, kind of. Even if it was a Saturday, it was like, all right, we're working tonight. I got to pay attention to this stuff. I got to produce this stuff. I got to listen in, get an ear, give good fucking feedback, because I'm not just, oh, that was great. Oh. Like, there's so much of me that I feel like I try to put in to what we're doing on every aspect of what it is that I do here on the stream, that it's an extra drain. Now, currently, with my new job, me being in a field that I'm not really 100% comfortable with just yet, now being asked to take on even bigger roles and like having to learn everything, the chances of me sitting down, and Neo hit the fucking nail on the head in Discord, the chances of me sitting down and jumping on stream and it not feeling like it was business as usual or me having my work face on was zero. Like, actually fucking zero. It wasn't going to happen, because it was just one more thing that I felt like was on my schedule, on my break, like something else that I had to do that day. And outside of the crap with the veterans nonsense on Twitch, and then the numbers thing where it's like, man, it's really hard to get off the ground on these other platforms, it really put a damper on me, like bad. And it was kind of detracting from wanting to jump back into World of Warcraft, which is a game that my numbers suffer terribly here, but some of my best friends on the planet play WoW. But then I was in the middle of, well, I can't play fucking World of Warcraft on stream because no one wants to watch that shit. I'm not Max, right? Same thing with Tarkov. I'm not Tony. If you're not top 5% or top 1% of a game, a lot of people really don't give two shits that you're playing, right? And that goes back to the rat race thing. People not realizing that if you're just looking to get into streaming and you don't have a massive financial backing currently, you're going to make some new friends. You're going to build a community. You're going to find people. People will eventually find you. And there are a lot of folks that look for smaller channels that really want to jump in, be a part of it, and like build stuff up, right? Like, that's real. That happens. But it doesn't happen to a 0 to hero run in real life all the time. That consistency isn't always rewarded. And I can tell you, after the last 2.5 years through Fuser, past Fuser, even now, when I look at numbers, it just feels like unless you're doing one certain thing and stuffing yourself in that bottle, you don't line up with the algorithm the way that you're hoping it to. You don't have that extra like incentive to see that growth 24/7. I had some, and I shit you not, this actually fucking happened right before this little hiatus, before I got told that I was registered for those classes. I had some gentleman message me in Discord added me as a friend just to message me and asked me why nobody was talking in my chat. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. We have guys from World of Warcraft, from my guild. We have guys from Tarkov that have, you know, been in raids, capped me, had a good firefight, and they added the channel. We have guys from the Final Fantasy community. Shout out Suna Mods, you know, McKindis Mods, the rest of the guys from Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy IX, like all of the groups that do modding for the stuff that we play. We have all of those people that maybe they're not super interested in what it is that I'm streaming, but they at least stop by fucking, you know, onlookers. Watch out. I do the same thing for Suna, do the same thing for Uprisen, do the same thing for multiple people. Yeti still to this day, where even if I have to go to sleep, December Clar, like, we'll just turn the shit on and leave it on for them so they've got a lurker, right? We're not there. We know that. And Twitch has never made that sound like botting. It's just supporting your buddy, right? Or supporting other people that you fuck with. But he kept drilling me about why no one was talking in chat and that he didn't see the amount of people in a viewer log that he was looking for and yada, yada, yada. And like at the end of it, without being fucking rude, I just told him, like, listen, dude, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. I've seen this channel have 790 people watching and telling me to shut the fuck up and turn my camera off because they want to hear what Blizzard has to say. I've been on this motherfucker when I had 7 people watching me play Final Fantasy VII, hammered and making terrible jokes that I'm very glad didn't get clipped. That was, I appreciate Wes and everybody else that definitely probably should have clipped that. But like, they didn't, and I made out of that kind of scot-free. I've been here for a long time. I've had decent numbers. I've met a lot of fucking cool people. If my chat's not popping and you want to see chat moving, go fucking watch somebody else who has 40,000 people watching their channel, but it's the same 50 people that keep talking. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I'm slowly but surely getting out of the Soundstorm's gonna be nice mentality because it's not fun now. I'm not 100% interested in everybody coming to my channel and being like, oh, it's so interesting and he's so nice. I'm not. I'm just super fucking honest. And if what I say gels with you, that's going to sound pretty fucking badass. If I piss you off, fuck off. Go find somebody that like really enjoys the opinion that's there. That's a nice warning going forward with content on the channel, because I'm not going to break my back for a bunch of random people that are trying to make my day worse. My community has been a very, very awesome, well-tried, long-time tested, and consistently here group of people that I consider friends. A lot of them. A full fucking Discord that moves every once in a great game when something cool happens. People got lives. It's summertime. Do not come to my channel to try to fucking shit talk. If it's in Tarkov, you want to come talk some shit. Hey, I'm about it, right? If you got me, but I got, and then, you know, maybe I got you back and forth. If that happens, like, I'm here for it. That being said, I want to put the smoke screen up because we are going to jump into Tarkov today, and I did want to take a look at the PVE mode. I want to make something super specific about this. I did not pay for Unheard right off the get-go. I didn't. I did not participate in whatever the fuck was going on social media with this campaign to try to burn down Tarkov for what I think is just an extra moneymaker that they shouldn't have done, but that's just, I mean, it's their business. They do what they want to, but there's a bunch of other avenues they could have done with the blueprint of Bobby fucking Kotick still making Blizzard money to this day. If Nikita had just stolen a fucking playbook or stolen a page from that playbook instead of what happened with the Unheard edition, I feel like no one would have given a shit. Everyone would be talking about how all the different changes that have come to the game have made the game better. And no one would have said a fucking word about all the rest of the shit. Instead, they did what they did. I see a bunch of content creators just like saying, nope, we're not doing this because that's fucked. Like, we're not going to support XYZ. And I get it. I respect it. I have a problem, though. There's not a game this good. World of Warcraft is a grind fest that currently we don't have CE for. It's going to be a number of months before Blizzard releases when we're going to be looking for the next X-Pack. I'm one of those weird older dudes that takes time off of work for video games to decompress, get some housework done, but also to stream my face off for said titles. And the War Within coming out and Tarkov wipes are two of the things that I would split all of my vacation out for to spend time with. But I do want to caveat this because I've seen people getting targeted on Twitter, and again, Twitter Mafia, you know, you're getting fed an algorithm on there too. maybe because I follow so many Tarkov creators, I'm seeing a bunch of it. But if, for any reason, somebody comes to the channel and starts to try to flame me for playing a game that I enjoy playing, in a mode that I just want to see how it feels to not have other people running around, because I don't think this is for me, but just like with Arena, I'll give it a shot. I'm going to tell my mods not to warn. It's just going to be instant fucking slaps and go find a different content creator, because I'm not here for my mood to get worse. I'm here for all the jokes. I'm here for all the fucking heat. I'm here for all of the good intellectual banter that happens with the folks that show up to my channel for every reason. But I'm not here to have people flame me for playing a game that there's no equal to. I've seen Arena Blackout. I've seen how the gameplay works. I've seen all the content creators that I follow in trying it out. I have no interest in that game at all. My kids played the mobile version. I see how it works. I don't care about the plagiarism nonsense. I'm just looking at it from a gameplay perspective, and Tarkov is one of those games that I really enjoy. So if you got something to say about it, go pick on a content creator that's going to make a YouTube video flaming you for flaming him, because it ain't going to be me. That all out of the way, it is nice to be sitting back in this chair and being excited to try something. In the next couple of weeks, as like an head, I do want to check out Hades 2. I've seen a couple of people send me messages saying that it's well worth to jump into the early access, and I loved Hades 1. We also have Elden Ring's DLC coming up just around the corner. As I said, in a couple of months, War Within will be coming out, and we don't know when the next Tarkov wipe's going to happen, but I shit you not, I'll be real clear with you, Nikita. Every time you post on fucking Twitter, mark my words, every time you post on Twitter, I'm going to be right in that comment section. Hey, bro, how about not hiding a date for wipe from us so I can take vacation and stream this shit for a week like a complete degenerate for 12 hours a day and piss off my old lady and then have to do, like, billions of hours of housework afterwards to make up for the amount of time I'm going to spend on this computer. I love the stuff that you're doing in the game. I want you guys to be completely transparent about when those happen so the rest of us adults with 45 hours to work a week can take time off to fucking just get into it. Please, for the love of God, if anything's ever going to change, let that be something that's going to change. Please. Please, for the love of God. And the fact that you suck, let's get killed a lot. See, that's fair game. You know, it's somebody asked me the other day if it gets tiresome getting flamed in chat. And I asked them if they've ever actually been in, like, Suna's chat or Uprisen's chat or, like, any of the OG, like, Final Fantasy EchoS modders originally. Because there is a lot of fun and appreciation and love that goes into everybody that stuck around from that community from, like, the early days of that being a thing, like when Suna helped me start my fucking channel, for God's sakes. And there is a total difference in just some bullshit jabs and some back and forth banter. You know, I'm used to playing hard modes that kick my fucking teeth, and most of you guys know that. Tarkov's no fucking different. So, like, I don't mind that kind of shit. But there is just a level of keyboard warrior that tries to cut into a personal or intrapersonal barrier that I just don't fucking want to deal with anymore. And when I'm getting ready to hit live, go live, and I see those names on my fucking follow list, like, Twitch, I know you're not perfect. No one is. Like, you can't stop that shit. But the veteran suicide jokes just got fucking old, man. And everybody who's been here for a minute, like, they see this shit. I'm like begging Ginger to fucking ban somebody, or begging Bags to snap it, or begging Demise to snap them. Like, it gets old. Like, I shouldn't feel targeted as a vet. That's fucking weird. I already was targeted when I left this dirt. Like, what the fuck? I shouldn't have to do this shit from my chair. And the problem is it's just people that think that they're fucking funny. That's the part that grinds my shit the worst. It's awful. Like, fucking go literally pick on a little brother or something. Who does that? I don't know. That's one of the biggest reasons, on top of all the other, like, real life stuff, why I just kind of been focusing on real life shit and finally got some time today because we did a bunch of our shit yesterday and had an awesome weekend. It's fucking beautiful outside. I don't know if it's nice by you, Sig, but, like, yo, it feels like summer's gonna be hot. And I don't mean, like, a little hot, but it was 88 yesterday, like 2 o'clock, 3 in the afternoon. And when that sun went down, it was perfect. Like, I might actually start doing night jogs. Oh, has it gotten nice fast. It was like, by the way, we're going to rain. Here's some tornadoes. Here's some fuck shit. Boom, summer's here. It's like, ah, spring was like, then fucking summer got here, but it's nice. It's nice right now. Also, caveat on top of the caveats on top of the caveats. I play Escape from Tarkov because I like the challenge. I'm gonna try. It's supposed to storm night here. Is it? It's supposed to fucking stay nice here like all day, dude. I was thinking about mowing the lawn first, but I was like, man, I'm not gonna get on stream because when I go into work on Monday, I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday of production for my side of the factory that I have to put in. So I was like, man, if I get fucking started super late, like I'm not gonna get to bed until super late. So I fucking passed on that, but fuck it, my shit needs mowed. Grass getting kind of embarrassing levels of fucking tall out there. But it's because it's been, I don't know if it's been doing that for you guys in Nebraska, but like it's been doing that weird thing where like it's been either super shitty in the morning and kind of rainy that turns into the perfect fucking day, or it's been nice throughout the day and then like 5, 6 o'clock, like all of a sudden we're Miami, a storm rolls in. Or like right after the sun goes down. It's like, oh, was that day nice? Tornado warnings. It's like, wait, hold on. Why are we doing this? Go the other way. What the fuck? Been weird. Been super weird. All right, let's get off my face and let's check out the PVE mode for Escape from Tarkov. So question, why? First off, why go over here? Oh, because of WoW. We have to block the chat because gamer words. But secondly, for my game capture, where's Tarkov? There it is. And that should be good here. That's not good here. Ooh. I wonder why that resolution is stretched the way that it is.
Hey.
Perfect. Oh, it did snap. Okay, cool. All right, we're good. Let's pop that back up. Get some music back on. Mother Nature don't give a fuck. Same with us Nebraskans. You should have seen the amount of people outside during the tornado just to get a damn thing. Bro, it is a pastime in the Midwest. There's a stretch of us for like 6 states that if tornado sirens go off, we go outside. Just fuck everything we've ever been taught. Just everyone outside. Go watch it. See if today's your day. We were not taught to do that as kids. We all do that. Without fail. Every time. It's my whole block, dude. It's my entire block. I have guys outside smoking. I'm outside vaping, watching where the fucking smoke goes. They're like, we leaving on this one? I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I'm so fetch.
From the girl.
Oh.
The girl at work made it for today.
Got it. All right, let's check out bots mode. So, precursor to this, obviously I don't play Tarkov just to complete quests. I really enjoy how difficult the game itself is because of the PvP, right? So this is Tarkov without players. So when you solo, it's you against the entire map of scavs. Now, I see a really good use case for a mode like this, right? I completely 100% understand why people would enjoy this, especially if some people have maybe not understood, maybe they don't understand Tarkov as well right off the get-go. Maybe they just don't want to worry about cheaters. There's bunches of reasons why people would jump into stuff like this. So there's a place for it. Not like there's not a place for this shit. However, what I do think that this could turn into being really cool is a chance to make an actual hardcore mode that is just slapping. Jesus, we start out with Wyatt's. Oh, we do start out with Wyatt's and M80. Okay. Pack is fine. Also, Tarkov, or Monster Cat Music, welcome back. We know we can here, stash these. Mind Break. Shoot that CMS. Connection. Ba 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 ba. So here. So I'm interested in how this feels. I'm not necessarily interested in playing too much of the mode. Honestly, we may jump back in and just see how regular Tarkov feels after a couple of raids for this. But I want to see what it's like to not have to worry about the rest of the stuff that we just talked about. Like, how does Tarkov feel when you take the PvP aspect out of it completely? So our quests are all literally all ground zero. So you don't have to fight for vehicle extracts. Okay, fuck it, let's jump in. I'm gonna assume all my settings are close to the same. We do need to get up ICS. Let's see how bad the data bleed is. Mind Break. All right, let's get after it. Because now we'll be able to actually feel what the changes and the differences are to base game with early weapons in PvP, or in PvE, I guess. So we'll see how the base M4 fires, we'll see how the movement feels, the inertia's been cut down, the fog has been cut down, a lot of things have been adjusted, a lot. Honestly, Nikita, you should have just bolted this one on as like the, literally speaking, the tutorial mode. The game without PvP would be just tutorial mode for the game. Well, that loaded hella fast. Okay, and also, before we jump out of the wild blue, we're going to make a small adjustment. So I have a brand new set of in-ears. That's a little more high-tech in terms of spatial sound. And I want to see how they hold up. I completely forgot that level 1, a sneeze would make you bleed. Also, I missed 2 of those headshots, which is really weird. Spend a minute. Oh good, we're gonna use all these heals. I'm shaky.
Вон, сука!
New voice line? How, dog? God, I can tell I've been playing fucking Tarkov, or playing Fallout too much. I'm looking at, like, I can pick up everything, right? Like a lack of duffel bags and shit. Didn't bleed me.
Is that over? Nope.
Know what quest that's for. That AK-74N actually looks like it is very, very kitted for my first raid. You're running? I feel like I heard that from a lot further out.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Shotgun shells and...
If you want to drive, we can see. $320.
Rotate.
Huh? Okay. Love you.
Love you. See you in a few minutes. See you in a few minutes. And good luck.
Сука, ёбнули нашу!
Be done for at least 2 hours. You need to still do stuff. Go ahead. I'll smoke until you're done, then I'll pee. And I have this here if you want to keep it.
The raid timers are shorter.
Well,
Take a look really quick.
вон он, сука!
Oh, I love you, little baby girl. Where's my rock box? Gotta say bye to boy. Boy, are you?
Love yous.
Love you more. Love you, baby boys. Love you, baby girls.
Okay. This is the... Oh, Christ.
Вали хуесоса!
Is that a fucking flashbang?
Вон он, сука!
Oh, I see you.
Я бежу!
We're gonna MIA this one, and that's fine. Oh, which one Mira Avenue is? Fine by me. It was a bear. Come on now. 21 kills. Outside of the fear of not knowing exactly where my extract is supposed to be, which is like normal, I didn't do a lot of ground zero in a solo aspect. I don't know. So exit, exit. I know the Nakatani, or Nakatani, there we go. Know that one. Let me take a look really quick and see on the map. Mira Avenue's backside. Okay. Emmercrom, it's next to the Unity Credit Bank. There's bodies on the ground back by that one. Okay. Mira Ave, that's the Pop Flare one. Let me see this. Police cordon, Mira. Skyside building. So there's the Terror Group building, the front side. So Emmercom is back there. Looks like, okay. Mira is next to that one. Basement's the only one on the far side. So we were actually... Okay. Skyside, Fusion, Terror Group. Damn, we were getting really close. We had to run the front side of that Terror Group building. And Emmercom was in that backside. Okay. I guess we learning. Another, like, another honest to Christ good reason to... If you aren't super familiar with where the rest of this stuff is, it's a really, really good reason to check that out. You know what I mean? Like, all jokes aside, the fear's not necessarily there. We gotta take the extract anyway.
Hey, give your balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Hey, give your balls a tug, you...
Thank you, Heathen. Welcome. Give your balls a tug. We should have gotten a quest done there, I think. No, hand over any found and raid medicine items. They have to be FIR, so since we died, they don't count. But we still got out with some shit. We do have to take the police vehicle. I feel like we're gonna find a lot. Boom! I feel like we're gonna find a metric shit ton of... Here, let's take some plot armor. TC, give me a new pair of contacts. CV that. We'll go fucking McLarge huge. Because we're just shooting scavs in a barrel. Are these staggies full? I think they're full. Take a grenade for tap follow. Water. Let's redo some med stuff. The Eshmart. You know, I'm not... Here's the thing. I'm just gonna play this like I'm doing shit in the main game on a normal basis. Like, we'll take early wipe stuff, but like... Playing scared right now when we don't have to worry about players feels really weird, and I'm stopping myself from getting to locations that I need to because I'm doing that. So we're just not going to do that. We've got the money for the police, for the car extract. So that's good. Saving the mole, that's inside the other terror group building. Burning rubber is getting out with that extract. First in line, we have to get 3 meds out of the area and shooting cans. Locate the machine gun and locate the AGS grenade launcher. So we know if we see that far side by Nakatani, we're over by those two sides. If we're up on the other side of the terror group building, then we're close to Mirror Avenue, we're close to Emercom, and okay. All right, knock some rust off. Again, I was maybe on ground zero for, I have to ask Demise and Bags, but it was maybe a day, maybe the first part of a stream. Like, we really didn't dive, we didn't have to go in too many times because we got super hella lucky with how quickly we got the quest done. So all right, let's mechanism so we can come out thick as shit. We will get the early XP for strength right off the bat too. Let me pull up chat again because it fucking moved and I was checking stuff out. Hey, loving that PVE Tarkov, wanted to say hi. Hey man, I appreciate it. So I personally, I don't know that, for me anyway, Heathen, I don't know how much of this mode I'm going to be spending time in because I really enjoy the PvP aspect of it. But we're just kind of jumping in, seeing how it feels, and like seeing the use cases for it, to be honest. If people are unfamiliar with areas, I've always said like going in on an offline will show you some things. But if you're going in on like an actual mode like this and still have to try to get out, I feel like you have a different headset. So I'm just kind of seeing what it feels like. And seeing how the game feels right now. All good. I'm just getting back to Tarkov after a couple of years with the PvE. Had a blast with it. That's the thing, right? I feel like this mode is going to be really good for knocking off rust. Like so far, because I haven't played. We hit level 42 max on our hideout. That's what we do every wipe. We hit that relatively early because of all the new quests that they have. So I haven't played for a minute. Outside of bush wookies and rat places, it actually feels just as challenging. That's an interesting take. I've kind of been waiting for it to feel less like a horde scav mode. But again, like I said, this is my second raid in the new mode, so I'm not gonna shit on nothing. That's not fair. We're gonna give it a fair shot. Is that a rogue? Get clappered. What up, gameplay boy? Those kind of felt like raiders on engagement. That guy would have been fine if he didn't have the diaper hat on. I don't hear more feet. Brother, you had a mutant? Brother, you had an AUG? Bet. Okay. Who the hell would be shoot? Oh, it could be the rogues. This gun's fucking illegal. You make that look easy? Really? I feel like it's crazy because like again, not a map I know really well, right? So the upside and downside to this the entire time is going to be if I know the map or not, sadly. And I don't know this map. Now, when we get to interchange, I know that map. But like I'm kind of lost on ground zero. Out of all honesty, another 5K experience. How the fuck did that dude have a redut T5 on already? I love how they gave them names that make it look like they're players. That's the other shots going on in the raid. I didn't even consider that. This game is very difficult for me, and you stroll through with what appears to be no difficulty. I've been in, so a little background for me with Tarkov though. I've played 6 wipes. This next one coming up is going on my 7th. So whenever we start a wipe, the whole goal for me and for my community is usually to try and get to level 42 and full hideout, unlock everything, which means like going into labs, getting the microwave, getting the extra stuff is a little harder to get from some of those places. And we accomplished that pretty easily. The only reason why I don't try to push for Kappa is because I work 45 to 50 hours a week at my full-time job. And like you need to be able to dedicate some time. And I just don't have it, to be honest. But like I've played Tarkov a lot. If you guys are looking for struggle stuff, like when it comes to scavs, unless I run into a boss, which again, bosses are always. Why do I have flash drives? Nikita, no! I don't want to have to find these already. When it comes to me knowing that there's just scavs on the field, it's going to look like I'm doing this effortlessly. But that's because I don't spend a bunch of time. I don't want to say, because every once in a great kind of scav will get you, right? But when you've played enough Tarkov, they shouldn't as much or as easily. I would like to think that I've played the game enough that I shouldn't have too much of a difficulty when it comes to scav kill. Not saying I'm not gonna die, because I'm gonna die. Kalante is gonna be in one of these. I can promise you that. He coming. But yeah, I want, Jesus, getting a mutant that early just. Yeah, again, I know it's not the main game, but like still, this kit's insane for right off the get-go. But yeah, I should be making it look fairly easy for as much as I've tortured myself with this game. Should be. Not saying it's going to be perfect, not saying it's going to be easy every time, but I feel like I should be in pretty okay straits when it comes to. Scavs haven't been much of an issue, but the PMC AI and the bosses have owned me. The learning curve is insane, but the amount of detail is so good. Oh, absolutely. Like I said, I'm not one of those people that buys into too much internet fucking drama. And I would love to be super upset by stuff that BSG does, but the problem is they have the best fucking game. Like, it's the best. And all of the intricacies and stuff that you're talking about is a bigger reason why it's the best. One of the reasons why it's the best. But as soon as you learn it, I don't know how long you've been playing for, Heathen, but as soon as you get like the basic concept of stuff down, like listen, don't move too much that you can't listen, and always constantly have the whereabouts of where stuff spawns, whether it be players or scavs. As soon as you get some of that general stuff down, the game itself gets really easy, and it becomes just like completing the stuff and winning the PvP engagements that you know you're going to have to be in. Without that, I don't know. Well, we'll see. Like, I could be surprised. Bosses are still going to be touchy, because it's not like we're massively leveled or anything like that. Like, that's going to be a thing still. I want more Hot Rod, because that is going to make my life easier. Let's take a sip of water really quick. Yeah, I should be able to make it look fairly easy. First in line. Yes, yes, yes. Do you think I'm giving you that fucking Saliwa? You're out of your mind. Because that. Alright, we gotta locate the guns. We do still have to be careful with movements, though. Like, you have to be careful with movements because you are such a low level. Access the scientist office. That's the next part of that quest. Now we know the player AI or the rogues are a thing. Gotta be careful with the rogues now. Now that I'm understanding that those are a thing. He could raise the timer for... I understand why he's not, but he could raise the timer a little bit. Third raid in the new thing, and I'm rocking an AUG and a fucking Redut T5. That should make me pretty much unkillable unless somebody gets a really lucky header. Okay. All right. Ba 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 ba. Why we got all the 8-bit shit? There we go. Whales! Also, big shout out to Monster Cat Music. We love having you here. It's pretty much the only music that I can play on my channel and not get DMCA thumped completely off of YouTube. Those of you guys never seen me before, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ. Been in the entertainment industry for well over a decade. Work with a lot of different companies and different labels to try to find some of the next new big stuff. Member of our community is on Beatport right now and absolutely killing it. And yeah, I love Escape from Tarkov. Been playing this for, like I said, 6 wipes. My 7th one will be coming up. And we're checking out the PVE mode today. And the music that you're hearing and the songs that you're seeing are coming directly from Monster Cat. Be sure to check out these artists, support Monster Cat in every way, shape, and form, and find that new artist you haven't heard of yet at Monster Cat all over the fucking internet. Because, like, come on now, it's Monster Cat. I'm hearing some samples in this. Whales. Sounds like some ISO-EXO stuff, doesn't it? To your point, though, too, Heathen, Tarkov's kind of like billiards or playing pool. I played a lot of pool in my 20s and did a lot of state tournaments and stuff. And if you take any fucking time off the game, it feels like you're starting all over again. So I know what you're saying, and you ain't fucking wrong. That's real. Because even for me, we played this wipe, and I had a fucking blast this wipe. The changes BSG has made to the game have made it a lot more fun. Made it a lot more, like 20 level lower than you person can get that headshot that they're looking for. With the recoil changes and with some of the clarity stuff that they've got, like everybody can see everybody a little bit better. But man, you put this down for a little bit and jump back in. This PvE mode might be that thing that gets the training wheels knocked back off, to be honest. Like, seriously, because there's a lot of rust that accumulates. The way that you see the game, the way that you, like, you play the game, the way that you move, your character being such a low level right off the get-go, having that, like, fresh white feel and vibe, not having the skills, knowing if you play Tarkov for more than a fucking day that, like, skills matter. But then at the onset, you got none. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This would be like, if Nikita makes it where you can reset your fucking character back to 0 in this mode, and people want to just jump in and do all the quests that don't involve PvP, so they, like, know and understand where everything is, and do that run through Kappa quests in the PVE mode before they start the next wipe and get the rust knocked off, yo, I could see the use case for this shit. I could see a huge use case for that. Also, these new in-ears are actually helping me hear a lot further than I thought they were going to. Because every time one of those rogues was starting to take a step towards the inside of that thing, we were tracking that. Biggest major fixes we need to see before the launch, Nikita. Like, biggest ones. The sound system needs to be more like thoroughly fleshed out and even around the all, like, on every possible level. So there's not, like, gimped areas where, like, if someone's camping, we can't hear that they're there. Realistically, that will help out a shit ton. So dead spots for sound. And then again, they're working on it too for the optimization stuff. So, but the sound not being a constant is kind of a huge issue, because you get used to, like, wipe to wipe, depending on how much that they adjust. Feels like you're learning to track footsteps again, the hard way. Serious though, I put that up on fucking Twitter. I think Nikita should consider that for this mode. If he's gonna do full hardcore, like no flee, no take some things out and make it permadeath for that character, so you have to start back at level 1 if they want the hardcore mode, and then have a leaderboard like they do for hardcore WoW, man, and see who's the highest, because then it paints a mark on them. You gotta find that dude. That'd be kind of cool. Because, like, you can't, like, I take that back. You can't mark them. You could try to chase them, though. And because it's just PvE, like, I feel like it's got to be better or easier to identify if someone's bullshit. Because it's all how they're reacting to AI, as opposed to reacting to players. So the medium's all in a different, like, subset. It's not coming from different connections. But that'd be cool. That'd be a cool-ass fucking hardcore mode. Like, I'd play the fuck out of that. I'd die a shit ton, but I'd play the fuck out of that. This PvE mode feels like if World of Warcraft let us log in day 1 of an X-Pack and just told us that after we get a certain amount of fucking boss kills, we're just gonna get stuff. Like, there's not the other level of the RNG that's there. It's just like, no, it's promised after 8 kills. Did I hear another scurry right after that? I am very dead. Raider? Yeah, Raider. Huh, it looks like... Wow. Looks like a player account. Cool. Yeah, I didn't even fucking see him. Okay. Not a fucking clue where that person was, Neon. Ooh, but we get to try out the RFB. Ooh. Ooh. I guess let's hear how the razors sound with my new in-ears. Let's see how that holds up. Yeah, daybag me. What do we have? We have, those aren't Wyatts, are they? No, it's SB Fowls. I have not a clue where that fucking person was. Holy shit. Let's take the money with us. Drop that off. You packed your bags with the decades that we still had to go. Sullivan King! Also, what up, Neon? How you been? Good, I hope. No. We need the M80s. Do we have any more fouls? Why don't work with that? We might not be able to use the foul yet. Here. Stash that. Was that the PVE or just regular mode? This is PVE. It looked like a raider name that got me. Which means it might have been one of Kalante's guards or something like that. Because the bosses are still on these maps. So I am not invincible. Been great. Did test stream finally, working on music and Dawn Trail prep. I don't know what Dawn Trail is. Glad you've been working on music. Don't know if you guys saw that, but one of our own is now top 50 on the Beatport house charts. Shout out and much love to Pro Evo Stevo. Boy did the grind. Boy made it. Double the nades. Oh, let's go see it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's got releases with that label that he's with and everything all fucking scheduled out. The boy did it. The boy broke through. I'd say proud papa moment, but that dude was already fucking slick. Like a motherfucker. Five AM fine. There's a lot of them though, right? Like Stork's gonna have Stork's already had label releases and shit too. There are a lot of these guys that have already had fucking releases on a bigger level. Not has like thousands of listens every fucking, or not, yeah, Not has like thousands of listens every month on the shit he's been pumping out. Neo's busy right this second, but when he jumps back into it, all the Patreon guys, production dudes have all gotten the shells for the stuff that I've been working on. And then I got caught up with work and a new job responsibility that I have to do classes for. So I panned off a little bit. They are still working on their shit. I'll be catching up with music stuff eventually. Like 45 hours of work every week and then another 20 hours of classes. Ain't leaving me time to get on the old stream tube. But we're making it work. All right. Still getting used to the extracts, kind of. 5 in the AM. Upload all my stuff on YouTube soon. I have a mega mix up there. Currently did for all my friends. If you've got the individual tracks, again, like, be sure to stick that shit in the stream mixes channel. So when we do have a music night, even if you ain't around, we can take a look at it. I can do some promo for you guys. Like, I'm still cheerleading for y'all motherfuckers. Just in case anyone didn't realize I was still doing that. I have a new track coming out. I say soon. But y'all fucking know better. Summer's gonna be busy. I don't have another excuse for that. Summer's just gonna be busy. Am I in the tip? Welcome to hell. Fuck off. The hell am I? Skyside. My extracts look like. Oh, the wine store. See, this is the part that the fear isn't here for this mode. If you spawn in at this location on live servers, first week of the wipe, you're in danger. So much danger. Shots right. Where? Here outside? Best item in the game! Fuck did he go? Shut your face and roll up. No. Check the downed. Clear back here. A little early for that kind of kill round. Isn't there co-op in this PvE mode? There is. Like I said, I'm not going to be one of those streamers that fucking shits on this mode because I could see a lot of reasons why this should be kind of neat. Especially if you're trying to teach your friends how to play the game. Because if you're trying to teach your fucking friends how to play the game, and you're in fucking full-on PvP mode right off the get-go, and you're getting gibbed in the first couple of seconds that you're in the fucking mode, right? What are they learning? Bitch, give me that fucking shovel. Hell yeah. But like, I see a lot of use cases for this. Now, do I think that the fucking, the price point for just this mode is a little ridiculous? Yeah, that, you can miss me with that shit, but I'm never going to tell a man how to charge for what his service is, but I'm also never going to spend my own money on something that's not the full experience. But if someone had EOD and they weren't at least trying this mode, they're kind of hurting themselves. But you're going to learn more in a PvE mode like this, honestly, than you probably would for a lot of shit. Oh my god, noodles. Oh my god, beard oil. Fuck's this hard drive? Aha. Okay, those are scaverinos. This one's for bags. 100%. See, I think a lot of people would. Problem is, like, the price tag for this shit right now is... Lots of people moving around outside. But to learn the game so you're better at the PvP aspect of the game, bro, fucking bet. Did I grab that hard drive? Yo, it's a quest item. Because like if you're in this and you're learning like where the stuff is and you know all of the shit like that, if you're doing all that and you're getting the functional this is how Tarkov works under your fucking belt, like this shit's... I would much rather take friends of mine in to teach them Tarkov against the fucking AI like this than I would try to take them into customs on their first raid and be like, okay, do me a favor, just don't die. Huh? Say again? Don't be what I think you are. Okay.
Сука, ёбнули на... Всех нога! О, пацан готов! Вон оно пыль! Сука! Гниды!
Short intermission while I reload. Need to bring death.
Засрал мне штаны, сука!
I hear you.
Нормальный, блядь, реальный! Ой, ебать! Пони не двинуть, нахуй! Конец тебе!
I see.
Вылезай, да, козёлы нахрен, вылезай! Ну, блядь, нажри, сука! потерялся нахуй!
Is that Nagatani? No. That is. Only some seconds left. Not too bad. Got one of the fucking machine gun emplacements. Not sure where the other one's at. I'm trying not to look this stuff up because I know I've been there before. We just haven't done it since it was first introduced. That one was an even better raid. Probably from the amount of search experience, right? Yeah, because it wasn't damage. Shoo! Fly! Turn black. That BP's nice. Eh. If we're low on the ammo for it, there's the MP155 or 133. Do I have all of my stash base? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, stash base carries over. That's nice. That's a nice little touch. Drop that one in. So the vehicle extract too. Let's run with the MP5. That's what I thought. We don't have another juice, so also don't have magic peas. Four and five. Still have the splint. Still have the build back. Kill the herring. Take a sipple. Check the hideout. Just see exactly like fuck. Oh, it's been so long since like Tarkov. Then like after you get past certain sections, you just forget like what it takes to get some of this shit done. Oh, you're good. Cricket lighter. All right, cool. What else are we missing for important shit? We could buy that after we. Yeah. Okay. So screws, nuts. Oh, we have the toothpaste, which is huge. The all will be an interchange. Med station. Vitamins. And a syringe. Rest space. Tape and matches. Heating. 2 packs of... Okay. Alright, am I good? I'm good. Tasks. Oh, shit. Of course I went back in with that on me. Why wouldn't I? I do that all the time. Except the fucking supplier. Of course I did that. Of course. Okay, we need to find the Utyos. Survive factory? Survive factory with fucking scavs? Also, not talking that down. I get that that's not easy for everybody. Please don't be mad at me. Turn that in. Thank you. Gunsmith Part 1. Nito Spedito! There's Jaeger. Jaeger's still closed. Alright, what are the other ones? Shooting cans. So, the Utyos and... it's... What's the other one? No. 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 So, it's just the Utyos. Alright. So, where's the Utyos machine gun at? We found the other one without looking. I'm gonna cheese this one. We're gonna look it up. Utyos machine gun ground 0. That's the one that just it's just like right across the other side, isn't it? Is it just upstairs in fucking Tarbank? Come on. Okay. Okay. So that one's okay. We already like burned through there, so that's okay. What's this? Oh. All right, MP5. Absolute zero recoil machine. I don't fucking believe that's real. It's even got, oh, Jesus, dude. All right, let's go get it. Small arms runs this time. Back. Might as well insure it. Nobody's taking it. God, what's an all AI scab feel like? To interchange. The only thing is you're not really bringing out kits, right? So you could probably make a little bit after you can sell shit. Like you could still make some money doing it after you've got like, you know, everything unlocked, or you could just start selling stuff early. But like, God, you just get, so this is kind of like getting to see you're getting to have the solo player experience, I guess, essentially out of all of it. Which ain't bad. Because like, imagine an unlooted streets. Or like unlooted interchange. Yeah, he needs to put a reset button in here for reset PVE mode. Like that's a need. Uno más, por favor. Ugh. So we've MIA'd one time. We've gotten fucking straight up slapped and I didn't even see what was shooting me once. Because like you could totally, and this is just, it's free ideas, BSG. You guys could do, how did I just do that? Oh, is that the side? I'm still getting used to these fucking things. You could do races. People could literally fucking try and race to Kappa in PvE. I'm not saying it's the best idea, but that'd be fun to fucking watch. Just see who can fucking melt it the fastest. That'd be kind of fucking awesome. Timbale! Oh my god, I'm sore as shit. We had the dishwasher go out. I didn't even post that. We had the dishwasher fucking pop a water main. So I don't know if it was just like something just came unloose or if something was just on there wrong for a little while since the last time we did like change the tubes and everything. This is probably my fault. Let me caveat this by saying this is probably my fucking fault. I'm sitting here and the pipe blows off of it, water goes everywhere, and then apparently like it must have fried something with the old dishwasher. So in the span of 2 weeks, I find out that I'm registered for these classes. Dishwasher goes out, I have to do some amateur at best fucking plumbing right off the get-go. So that takes fucking 2 nights to go get it, get the other pieces, realize we didn't have all the pieces, go get more fucking pieces, get that installed. This is last week, running on empty, didn't get fucking sleep, ran into an 11-hour day after that because of like some end of a quarter thing that we were doing, in preparation for it. So like, say all of that to say it's nice to not have all of that shit going on and just be sitting down gaming. Real life sucks. Who wants to do that? Is it literally right upstairs? Man! I did a bags. It's not this one. But it is an opportunity to grab some food. And tape. Chainlet. And nudes. We already did this one. Not back here. Search experience. All hideout shit. Fuck, I need all of this. Something must be dead. Landmarks, rat poison. Duct tape. Sorry. Didn't have to do too much killing for that one. Get quest done, get out! It's fucking crazy that, like, the whole map of loot is available. One second for me, guys. Gonna use the bathroom real quick. Almost forgot I was supposed to switch that laundry. Oops! Parapper! Complete. There's debut. Buggin' Mosin. Hideout gone nanas. Hideout gonna go nanas. Me go. With you is not my home. Need one more pack of matches. Start that hideout management nonsense. All right, we working on main quest line now? That we're doing introduction. That's gonna unlock Jaeger. Suppliers, Taz, and White Armor. Tarkov Mystery. That's the current event that's going on right now. Shortage, Saliwa, Debut, Eliminate 5 scavs everywhere. Let's go to Woods and get Prapper. Back to the friggin' places that I actually know how they work. Start with Woods. I am not taking an MP5 to Woods. Not even for scavs. Oh, okay. This Muzzy. No. It's Sully. Get Prapper unlocked. The RFB can fire BCP FMJ, which we have. And M80. But also BCP FMJ. We can do this if we're careful. Woods. Let's get it. Tarkov RNG gods blessed us with the almighty RFB real early. Real weak on that scope game, but we'll make it work. Save that drop. Shit's about to get thick. All right. Ooh, pretty flowers. Wait, what fucking side am I on? Oh. Man, the red flowers are throwing me off so hard. Guess we can hit fob and rotate. I'm gonna guess we've got outskirts. Yeah. It's so clear. I don't know if that's such a great thing. Now that I'm seeing what this looks like with reduced fog, I don't know how much I'm actually gonna like that. Trap tents?
Пацаны, да слава!
Bazzy? What am I looking at? Oh, just the ocean. Big nice. Sorry, looks like a friend of mine's on vacation and they're sharing. I'm gonna guess it's like Orlando from the looks of it. More magic peas! Chances of like a first day doing this. Oh, morphine. Not like we don't need those. In fact. Good one. Dumb. You're fucking... You gotta be shitting me.
Кепка!
I see! Couldn't have started me with 2 mags, huh? I get it. Another Taz? You only need 1, right? 1 Taz, 1 white armor. Squash. Okay. Not doing a lot of like searching inside a building, so we need to search the scavs. Last contact point would be shotgun shed, and then the scavs at scav house. Since I don't have range. Even though I've reached out and touched some folks already. Oh my god, the red colors are freaking my brain out. Ruining my brain, man. When red? Why? And Jading? Yeah. And that drop. Bottle of wine. What gameplay boy? Appreciate the lurks, my guy. Block. Block. There's the Taz. Still looking for that white armor. Complete. Now we got Jaeger quests. Find a transfer. We need a Ratnik with the floral cover. We have one of those in front of us. Acquaintance. Turn in. Pack of instant noodles. Good. Large cans of beef stew. Found in raid. Cool. 3 Iskras. Haven't seen a single fucking one of those yet. Give me that money. Fucking Keter. Jesus. Next quest should be customs, right? Besides convoy. Suppliers 3BT. I usually find that on woods. Eliminate 2 scavs on factory. Iskras. I guess we go back to streets. Try to find the liquor store. Not taking the RF beefy for that shit. Someone to fix me. Good, got it, good. Alright. We got the wall A. Guess we can just jump back in. Try to go get this wine for Prapper. Back up! I ain't doing this to myself on purpose, that would be dumb. I wonder if I've got... Oh, am I going to try that old-fashioned tonight? I might do that. Three-day weekend next weekend. Oh my god, I just gotta make it through this week. Gotta make it through this week. Oh. Load times aren't terrible. I see a lot of people complaining about it taking a long time to get into the raids, but like, again, those servers don't just clear up, and the more people that jump on, the more EOD people that get this mode, the more congested it's gonna get. I guess the upside is they know they're not gonna run into each other, right? So you can definitely chill and just, you know, this just feels like a way more chill version of Tarkov, if I'm being honest. Like, much more chill. That, and again, like, it's a really good way to practice the quest, though. Because at least in this mode, unlike if you go into, like, in-game invite offline raids, right? You're not getting the objective done. You're not going through the turn-in process, which, again, muscle memory builds consistency, so... Don't get me wrong, like, it's no damn different. Like, the reality is, it's not really any different. People can just go into a custom in-game and PvP mode. But I mean, this mode would make it where Nikita could turn off the other one, to be honest, for practice servers, because this is practice. Like, seriously. Because this would be probably the best practice that you're going to get before you jump into the main mode. Am I in the basement? Somewhere bougie as hell. Not the appropriate kind of bougie. Alright, let's find a liquor store. This guy got axed. Oh, MP9. Drill, we're gonna need that. More where that came from. Oh God. No idea where this wine store is.
Нет никого. Рука, сука, рука! Ау! Да вот он!
Hmm. Where is liquor store? Oh god. I know you're to my left. Another one down. $4,000. No more of the AI brutes that time. Bronze pocket watch. Uh-oh, customs quest. What's the opening quest for Jaeger? Acquaintance. He just needs the Iskras. We're gonna survive on factory and kill 2 scavs on factory. I feel like we should go do that. That'll knock out 2 quests in a row. God, playerless factory's got to be like going in tagged and cursed, right? You might have to. So here's the thing with this being PVE only. They need to double the amount of experience needed for everything at minimum. Otherwise, like, but you're barely gonna hit like 32, 33 or something like that before you're like just trying to get levels. Maybe? I feel like you level too fast. The chances of you coming out of a raid have to be a lot higher, right? Like, that should be obvious. Which means the experience that you're getting for each one of the runs is just higher on average, because people can actually survive without extract campers, cheaters, whatever the fucking thing is that keeps getting the people in question playing the mode, right? Like, there's got to be some balance adjustment made for how much easier overall it's got to be. But again, like with the gentleman that stopped in earlier, right? Like, maybe it's not easy for everybody. It will eventually get that, right? The point is, it's eventually going to get like that. And even though I haven't played in a minute, like, I'm starting to get the not afraid of where I am vibe. Because at this point, you're only going to feel a stepped up aggressive, like, you're going to feel that, I don't want to call it terror, but like that raid anxiety, you're only going to feel that if you're in an area where there's rogues or the AI, like the upscaled AI, right? after you get used to it. Up to that point, again, I stand by what I said earlier. Really, really good mode for people to like learn some of the Tarkov basics and not have it affect their main, you know what I mean? Because you can even still scav. We'll have to run a scav, see what it feels like. God, that's gotta be fucking weird. Like unabetted fresh maps to loot? Holy. That could, in effect, depending on like people if they're keeping track of stuff, that could really change some of the routes and shit. We gotta kill 2 scavs and survive. We can always get out 3. The fuck?
Our guy's down.
Charlie, direct hit.
Is that what I think it is?
Вон он! Вроде никого. Сука, ёбнули нашего!
Guys were slinking downstairs. There are people being sneaky. I'm getting greedy because those guys have good loot on them, and I probably shouldn't do that. That sounds like an awful idea for a really bad time. But with a corn and an exfil on... Brother, I don't know. Picked up another AFAC. Nah, we need the extract. I forgot to unload my pack, too. We'll just get the quest done. We nuked a couple. Didn't expect that guy on the first floor after I killed the guy on the second floor, but whatever. Meh. Yeah. What'd you kill, AI? All right, new scar. Sure, why not? We're gonna need bleed stop, that's for sure. Go with the K-lock, 4 or 5. Dump the TT. Gonna need more of that ammo. Top off that ammo. A little more storage capacity. Didn't want to drop that motor, but like my brain is like, okay, probably don't need it too bad. One charge of the CMS left. So is that what they did? Is that what he? Is that what he did for certain fucking raids now? Hey, Low Rush, thank you so much for the sub, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Hey, also, fucking message me in Discord, you shit. Whenever you get a sec. Appreciate the sub, brother. We good on this one? What else do I need? Probably just another heal that we can soak up for the bleeds and shit, right? So just AVAC back. Boom! Got the splint. 9 months, boy! They're probably hot rod that. Let's turn in those quests that we just got done. Big yes on that one. Who had the other one? Oh, Peacekeeper did. Don't know that I need them. Well, PS better than fucking nothing, that's for damn sure. Don't need to start selling shit yet either. Yet. Next quest. Still need Ispras. Gunsmith we're not going to jump into. Suppliers still need a white body armor. Shortage still looking for Saliwas. Background check. Fuel tanker truck. That's not the unknown key, right? That is the machinery key. Oh, is that literally on factory? Did I just miss on that? Is that the one that's upstairs in the fucking coats on factory? I'm about to be mad. Machinery key, Tarkov. I was just in fucking factory. Yeah, the orange block key. But there's a specific location you can pick it up from. And I want to say it's literally from the jacket upstairs in factory. Inside of the yellow jacket in room 205 and 3-story dorms. Guaranteed spawn. So 205. So 2 dorms and then back over for... Okay. Yeah, it's on customs. Okay. We've got a customs E loadout, so we're good there. Let's take a food with us just in fucking case. Take a Shanka. So far, like, I gotta say, this still feels Tarkov-y. Like, if you're an EOD owner and you've got access to this and you're not jumping in to just, like, you know, burn time until wipe or whatever, it's kind of dumb. The raids with the AI PMCs that are running around are kind of legit. It's just like fighting raiders, but it seems like they're varied in like difficulty. Because I mean, we've killed like fucking 9 of them today. But ultimately it's good test runs, right? It's good prac. And if you're running in and you're like, man, I've never done this quest before, but you're worried about someone like guarding the quest or ratting next to there or something, at least if you can get it done and get the motions down, like there's a benefit to that. Can't play Tarkov after the Unshit edition came out. It was a slap in the face of the community. I don't disagree. Like, here's the problem. I talked about this right when the fucking stream opened up, right? I don't think what BSG did is right. I think it was kind of a shitty business practice. I think Nikita had all this stuff planned ahead of time because he did mention to Pest there's another edition coming out. And I think he thought that the entire community was looking for ways to pay to win because they're tired of, you know, either getting beat or for whatever fucking reason. I think there was a better way to implement it instead of just doing like a Blizzard thing and handing us a fucking sack of shit and trying to tell us it was a sub sandwich. At least they dialed everything back. BSG has been really good about if they do fuck up and go too far, they walk the shit back. I understand people are upset. I understand the coupon stuff pisses folks off. But as for just me, the entire time that shitstorm's been going on, I've been watching the changes for the game, what they've been implementing, what they've been rolling back, how they've been balancing everything. And if there was another game this good, I don't know if I would have touched it, but there's not. Like I tried Arena Breakout, it's not. That's not it for me. And again, now that he's rolling all of this mode, the PVE mode out for all EOD slowly, because I think I just got it like this week. Getting to jump in and test it out, getting to feel Last Hero mode in Arena, and like feeling some of the things that they're doing, the shit feels nice. Like this is low-key chill Tarkov for me. Right, honestly, like they could build a hardcore mode into this for PvP and make this a lot of fucking fun, or for PvE and make this a shit ton of fun. They could, like permadeath with the fucking PMC, start over, no skills, blah blah blah, shit like that. They could do a lot with this mode. They could have like seasons for main, obviously, but they could do some really fun shit with this PvE mode. I'm not going to take direct offense for people making a bad marketing move. Why? Because I've been buying every single log of shit that Blizzard has crafted down our fucking throats for the deluxe edition since fucking Draenor. And there's about 2 X-Packs in there that were not good, that did not work, and we were just supposed to fucking choke that shit down, right? So maybe it's because it's Stockholm Syndrome for games that I enjoy. I enjoy raiding. I enjoy getting CE. I'm going to pay the fucking price. I enjoy Tarkov. There's no shooter like it. I didn't have to pay for anything. Everything eventually settled. I'm EOD already, and I have the stuff that was kind of packaged deal for it. What I can say is that for people that do have the money, because that fucking price tag is steep as shit. I think if he had sold the Unheard of edition, if they'd just given it to EOD right off the get-go and sold the Unheard to $50, like $50, and then you have the ability to wipe your character whenever you want to, and just left it at that, I don't think anybody would have been pissed at all. I think he would have made a fuck ton of money because people are either tired of cheaters, they don't want to constantly have to worry about Stank Rat clones or Devon fucking clones, and they would just like to get to complete the quest and see what Kappa feels like for the first time, even if it's not in PvP. So, like, I mean, this is a really fun mode, and it's a really good way for people to fucking learn how to play this game and really immerse themselves in it. Because, like, don't get me wrong, the fucking 250 kill shot slug scav still exists. Like, he's in here somewhere. It hadn't happened on the stream yet, but, like, it's coming. Like, it's coming. But getting used to the fucking, like, the reward, the loss, knowing where the quests are, feeling like it's still hot, it's not just a fucking, you know, a practice session. He could just get rid of practice mode now for everybody in EOD and just leave it like this, right? Like, he could. Again, I understand what they did. They're not the only company. They won't be the last fucking company that does some fuck shit like that. But I gotta give these guys credit. Like, at least the game is still good. It's not like a Bethesda oops where the game is fucking unplayable and we have to wait for the modding community to make it worth a fuck. There's a lot of other companies that I could put this big fucking oopsie up next to the oopsies that all of us will still buy their games for. And I think that after this shit settles down, I don't give a fuck if with Nikita being overly talkative on Twitter is like a walk back or like a temperature gauge or kissing ass. I don't think it's kissing ass. But like, if they're going to be more transparent because they know they fucked up, we need to take advantage of that shit, in my opinion. People are going to be upset, but let me know when someone finds a game that's good in the shooter side. What up, Neil? I'm great. So, I guess we can take a second before we jump back into this fucking raid. So, we had the dishwasher pop a fucking line and spill gallon upon gallon of water into the kitchen. This happened last week on like fucking Tuesday. So I had to do some amateur at best fucking plumbing to get all this shit fucking fixed up. Go buy a new fucking dishwasher, install it, which I have never done that shit before. Just Google and fucking wing it. So lost sleep on that because, again, soaked ass fucking kitchen. Then we have like the mid-quarter stuff because now, you know, your boy's doing the accounting shit. So we had like the mid-quarter stuff that we had to try to wrap up at work. I was getting fatigued with trying to come home after looking at 2 screens and pumping numbers to looking at 2 screens and streaming. And on top of that, like I explained on fucking Twitter, getting the people following the accounts that are veterans to suicide and all that bullshit, opening Twitch back up and trying to set up a fucking stream and seeing that there's 10 more of those assholes I have to ban. And then all the nonsense with Tarkov, like just the negativity because of the shit with the Unheard Edition. Like, I gotta be honest with you guys, like I stepped back for a second and was like, hold up. I need to like go out to dinner with Mel. I need to go mow my own fucking grass. I need to go take a fucking walk, go touch some, like touch grass in general and just breathe for a second, because then I started looking at fucking numbers and that pissed me off even more because like obviously stuff's falling off. And then just talking to the other guys that I do this kind of shit with, it was like, all right, hold up. I'm burnt. Like I'm actually burnt. And then as soon as I made like the mind shot that it's like, all right, look, I'm fucking burnt, started fucking raiding with the guys again for this meme tier shit. Can't do any changes to the World of Warcraft guild because it's a fucking meme tier. We've got 90 days until War Within, at minimum 90 days. I just kind of felt like everything that I was doing was spinning tires. So I took that week and a couple of days off. Like I was like, no, I gotta fucking chill. All the negativity over the Unheard Edition, all the fucking like stuff that was happening, and then right after all that sinks in, I'm already like feeling it, looking at my numbers, being like, God damn. So like everything shrank tremendously, right? We never totally recovered from fucking the fuser blunder. Everybody knows that. But like then I get told at work that like here's a real life win, because we're gonna like start training you to do other stuff and you have to take these classes for the CPA shit. And I was like, yo, sick. Cool, this should be all right. Yeah, 45 hours of fucking work, 50 hours last week, and then here's 15 hours of classes extra every fucking week. So like, I almost messaged Mama Bird and said, want to know why I drink? Because like, out of nowhere, life just gets fucking hectic, like so fast. And I gotta be honest, like whether there's a bunch of fucking nonsense going on with BSG, whether they did or didn't walk this shit back, all I can say is that this mode is Tarkov chill. So far, I haven't gone to Lighthouse, but like knowing that you're the only living being that's in there besides the player character stuff, and these new fucking in-ears that I have, let me hear fucking footsteps before people think about walking. That's kind of cracked. So far, this is going to be a really nice bolt-on to the game. Do I think BSG should be charging any new player $250 to have a PVE only mode? Abso-fucking-lutely not. The game's great, Nikita. $50, like undercut AAA, $50. Let them reset their fucking account whenever they want to, so they can run the gambit with their friends or whatever. Like, do some dirt. Y'all can make this worth it. I just don't think you can make it worth $250 fucking dollars. Like, holy balls. Yeah, and again, like Lone Rush said, the entire Tarkov community is on fire. Most of the fucking streamers that are like the big 10 for Tarkov are playing something else right now. They are. You can see them complaining about it, throwing the shit out there. Like, they're just unhappy. Nikita's losing, you know, new buyer revenue because of that. And I just feel like these bolt-ons for extras, you want to make DLC, fine, give EOD the fucking DLC. Like, give it to them in waves, make them wait, make them anxious for it, fucking whatever. But if you're just going to charge $50, then the next map that comes up, Terminal or whatever the fuck else they're doing, like, charge everybody that doesn't have EOD $15 for the new fucking map. Don't put quests on there that are like, you know, for Kappa, but charge them for the DLC. That's technically DLC, right? But as soon as this thing goes live on fucking Steam, the guy's gonna make his fucking money. PSG is not hurt. Nikita has a fleet of supercars. But again, all bullshit, it all wears off long. In fucking 3 months, when it gets close to fucking wipe time, ain't none of these motherfuckers that have all these stiff backs right now and trolling Nikita on fucking Twitter, that ain't gonna be there. It's wipe. Guaranteed. People are only as fucking tough now, like the generation that's gonna purchase these games, they're only as tough now as their fucking attention span lets them be. So we can all hold BSG accountable, and everybody should hold them accountable, because I don't think that it was 100% right what they fucking did. But gotta say, this mode's pretty chill. Does that mean you ate? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, holy shit, I'm getting hungry again already.
He got his own shit.
Okay.
He got a real fruit slushy.
You're just living it up this weekend.
Hmm?
You're just living it up this weekend.
I told him.
Oh, Neo, I have a really, really nice bourbon that's port finished, and I got like real sugarcane, and I got some oranges. So I'm not gonna get fucking tankered in, but I might actually make like a real old fashioned with this fucking bourbon that I got, just to see how it pops off. I was told with this bourbon it's very good, and I don't think it'd be like, yeah, like, oh, you could tell I'm from the US when I'm like, no, bro, it's real sugar. It's not all the other shit that we put in everything else. It's sad. Get this customs run done, try to find this shit. Maybe I'll pour that out. I don't plan on doing this the entire night. I've got some other stuff that I want to check out. Since you mentioned disc, I'm gonna lurk for a bit while I meal prep. Fuck yeah, buddy. Ooh, keep these. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not going to try to talk people out of being upset about that shit either. I want to make that perfectly clear. I'm just giving my opinion on the matter. I did change all those over.
No, I didn't need to change it over. I needed it restarted.
Oh. Okay, let's try.
Thank you. Boy.
But like, just like Foss was in here earlier, and so was Neon. Like, honestly, if this was $50 for the quality of fucking shooter that this is, I think a lot of people would jump on that shit. Fuck, I'd ask Nikita for a reference code, because I think being able to play the PVE mode with the community so they can learn the game before they jump into the gauntlet, like, that's glorious. The whole framing behind that is awesome. Community night to help people like figure out where tasks are, figure out where quests are, figure out where items are at, like where the fucking locations are where scavs are going to spawn, so they can feel it instead of just talking about it. This mode would make a lot of people really like this game, and then take all the stuff that they're learning in the AI only mode into the real shit and feel the difference, right? But it's a gradual step up to the ass reaming you're about to get when the players are real, right? But yeah, if this was a 50 spot, I would consider like bonus runs through the year, like picking up 5 keys and giving them away, so people could fucking jump in and fucking like enjoy it. Because even on the PVE level, this is still the best shooter on the fucking market. Vipers can fucking blow me. He's not right. Lakat is not good. Like, No, the second they fix this and he brings the unheard price down to like a 50 spot, Neo. Dude. Oh, by the way, we own Silith now. I was gonna fucking message you about that. So Silith and Serum's one payment away, and then we collectively that account owns those. So I'm just gonna pull it and then let you guys throw it out. Interested in the game since I started watching you play it. PvE co-op is huge. Yeah. I completely forgot that I was still like the little micro payments on that. And it was like, congratulations, you own. I was like, oh, that took how long? Fuck. But like Friday nights with this game, if people could pick this up for the like just under AAA. Helldiver's a great example. Absolutely. Absolutely, Helldiver's a great example. That game's so good, Sony had to walk it back. Pour one out for fucking Helldivers and that community. Want to know why the gaming industry is so fucking mortified of... Good dog. Want to know why the gaming industry is so mortified with, like, gamers as a community? That stick together, don't eat each other whenever something stupid fucking happens, and do some of the shit that other communities do? Holy fuck. I think there's a dog outside. And that's the problem. Helldivers is a great, in my opinion, Helldivers is an absolutely awesome. Like, jump in, you can grind it if you want to. The loop for the game is fun. It's intuitive. They're going to keep fucking changing it so it doesn't get stale. The battle passes and stuff that are in there are fucking perfect. Everything's cosmetic based. There's no boost. You only get those big, you know, awesome extra shits if you play the fucking game. Like, they have a really good system set up. That's one of the things I'm really upset Nikita didn't do. Instead of this last pass of whatever the fuck this shit was, bro, just put cosmetics in here. If someone wants a fucking zebra fart M4, fucking give it to them. They want to spend their fucking money on that shit, on the insane designs that we have for the game already? Fine, who gives a fuck? I'll take that zebra fart M4 and put that shit in the hideout and show it off. You can come watch my stream and look at your gun on my wall. Ha! Bro, like, like, no shit. That would be fucking awesome. I don't understand. I don't understand. For a milsim that's this good? Holy fuck, he would... The man doesn't have enough room for the amount of fucking cars he would have. Custom seems kind of jumpy. I mean Rashala's here. Please don't mean Rashala's here. Is that a person? Nope. Brother! Okay, or it could be that fucking difficult right on the lead off for the fucking PVE raid. This is what I get for talking shit. This is what I get for talking shit. Room 205, 3-story. Please no Rashala. I have an M4. Or I have a fucking... I have a little baby gun. I don't know if that's a frog sound, but it definitely sounds like something is hunting me. I don't know if you guys are hearing that honk, 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 honk thing. That's not normally in the game. I don't like new sounds in Tarkov. Even the red flowers fucking threw me off. Motherfuck! Finish healing. But like that would just, I don't understand why he... You hear that? What is that? Me. Can I have a second?
Nope. No.
Game?
Seconds. No second. Or
I can hear the walking a lot further away with this headset. Okay, we're just gonna dust 100 scavs in one customs run. Remember when I said I can't wait to go to customs? And then now we have a bullfrog that sings weird? Throwing me off my game. That's gotta be a frog of some sort, right? No bird makes that sound. Maybe a pterodactyl makes that fucking sound. That's gotta be a frog. That. I hear a woodpecker. That's new. I don't like that.
was that tapping my hitter?
No, there's actually a woodpecker in
Oh,
here. No, it's not you tapping your hitter. Really have to start unloading my shit. Scav on left.
What you gotta do.
Fuck, you said square up, bro. No, go away, weird bird thing. Okay. See how quick I heard that? He just started walking. Headsets matter, folks. Not just for music.
Okay. Let's go and climb it. Okay, bye. Okay.
We gonna get into customs, or we're gonna get into fucking dorms.
Ой, ебать! Как вы кони не двинуть, нахуй! Вот он.
Woodpecker sounds like a small fucking chainsaw. Okay. I would never take this path on fucking... Not straight out and across like that. Teddy bear.
Пиздец, он нахер не помнит. Вон он, вон он!
Fucking rhino gun. Not so sure I like the dog thing either. Please never let him release a boss that has fucking dogs we have to kill. Holy shit. Go off, that might actually come in handy. P-Mag, that will come in handy. What? That's my girl right there. RDC4, big time. Word, what the hell are those guys shooting at? Six. I need to stop thinking like it's fucking white. Because there's certain stuff that, like, you keep, right? Ooh. But you only keep it because open auction house. In this case, you're not going to do that. So it holds less value. The only downside, I think, that I've noticed thus far is you get complacent, right? If you've played Tarkov long enough and you know where, like, player spawns are, and you know where, like, the bosses may show up, and you understand, like, all of those set piece locations that you have the option to fuck with, it kind of... This could create, at a certain point, could create a sense of complacency. Where you don't feel at danger, and you should in, depending on the location you're at. Because, like, I notice myself feeling really anxious crossing certain places, knowing that, like, there's usually players watching that. You don't learn those things until you get into PvP. like where people look, what they're looking for, why they're looking in those places, like the reasons why you shouldn't go certain places at a certain time in the raid. Now, don't get me wrong, you can see that as like the advanced course, right? Jesus, just stack bodies. You can see that as like the advanced course and stuff that you can learn later after you've already gotten the basics of the game down. Which is fine. Like, that's totally understandable, and it's probably right. For understanding and learning the basics, though, like, this is great. For the next stop. All right, let's turn that shit in. Scavs on woods, delivery from the... We're just focusing on prepper now? Is that what we're gonna do so we can hit 15? Like, first run in with this shit? We need the Tarkov director's key for that. So, in terms of those tasks, we can't just go get the convoys and shootout picnic for 15 of those fucking scavs. We're going to woods. I'm changing my loadout. Only slightly, but enough that I can put the RFB back on, because I'm pretty sure that power mag... Nope. Well, we can buy the 10 rounders. That'll have to do for now. Fuck are those short boy 10s? Am I blind where these things go? There they are. No. It's PCP FMJ. And M80. We can unload the Wyatts. There we go. Get some housey bump shit. Okay, Prapor Convoy, and what's the other one out in the woods? It's just, I think, a shootout picnic, so that's 15 scavs. We know where all those are going to be at. What am I... Second question. Ah, they are a level 1. Interesting. I figured he would... Well, no, I'm just not getting the... It's not popping up when we level. Because metabolism hasn't been popping up. Fuck it, let's run a scav. I'm interested. What happens when you've got no players on the map for a scav in the PVE mode? So they can't take nothing. You have the entire place to your damn self. Like interchange. The USACs and the bears could be in. That could be a counterbalance for free PMCs. Or free scavs.
Да ёбушки-воробушки.
Uh-huh. I have questions. Like, if not killer, what is it? And why is there nothing in filing cabinets? Hey, look, a flash drive. Hashtag scav not worth. Big time scav not worth. Although I am curious what was shooting. Grizzly. Would be hella big early. For as many ups as I can see with this, there is plenty of... This just kind of feels like quest complete. Like, complete the quest simulator. Like, has its merits, but... I want to see how he defended against... Like, how he made scavs more than just running around touching stuff. Like, do you always spawn bosses?
We forgot to get stuff for this. Wait, no, this doesn't.
No idea what that shooting is. I've got chicken. Because I picked up 2 boxes of that white cheddar mac for that burger.
Hunter and you.
Huh?
That'll be good for you and Hunter.
Uh-huh. UFID. Grizzly's not worth it. Not if there's literally anything worth a shit on these shelves. Oh, like, you know, that. That gold star is tiny. Fucking kidding me. I guess the M cable's gotta go. Because we all know what quest comes right after these Saliwa. A second RFID? What the shit? Okay, greed 0 and loss is 0, I guess. Gazelle scavs. If any of these were dead, I would have questions. Like more than one. Good news. Makes it feel more like the main fucking game when none of the stashes are up, Nikita. Womp womp. Literally none of them. Holy shit. they extended where the exfil line is by a lot. Like a lot. I wonder if that's rat defense. Or an attempt at it. Yikes. I don't know if there's really a point to scan. Not when it's just AI. I guess if you were having a tough time, at least you got it there, right? Like, there's a reason. Shoot up picnic. The convoys.
All I've had today is like 6 gummy bears and some scotch.
Babs just redeemed. Give thoughts on this video.
Alright, what's up? Which one? What are we taking a look at in between raids?
Blocks in the middle of the Alps is a country that's small and they're really not strong. For 200 francs, get a castle and some dogs. I don't care if they're right, cause I don't respect them. Anton Liechtenstein's for who they named it. Even he didn't want it cause it's gay shit. For the first 100 years, even the princes of the new kingdom didn't visit it. The Swiss accidentally invaded, but they didn't want it, so back to them they gave it. The people in the land can't really play shit, bet they never beat the USA at games. Back in World War II, they probably sat it out. Not like we noticed them though, uneducated too, so let me spell it out. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. What the fuck is Liechtenstein? Fuck you if you're from there. I don't know what your problem is, blocking my drive from Bucharest to France dance. I'm not a fan of Liechtenstein. A, B, C, dude, fuck Liechtenstein. Back in caveman times, they weren't.
This is fucking stupid, Wes. How do you find shit like this? Secondly, and I think most importantly, how fucking bored are people on the internet?
Kid. The Greeks that made them gay and they stayed it. The Germans made them their bitch, so did the Danish. The Swiss accidentally invaded. Their name sounds like Jews, they should change it now. It's not a
Whoa. Their name sounds like what? Off. Wrong. No. Sorry. Those jokes don't fucking fly on the channel. You got some anti-Semite shit going on. You keep that shit to your fucking self. Holy fuck. I was fine with the like dropping gay and everything else, but your name sounds like Jews? No. Why is that a negative? Fucking net loss. Ha! You want to know the difference between when people try to be funny now and when they tried to be funny when we were like on the internet after high school, bored as shit, still playing fucking WoW like when it first came out in like 2004, 2005? the shit was like awkward, but it wasn't extremely offensive. And like, obviously gamer words are fine. The line, your name sounds like Jews, so cut it out. No. No. And I've got like 0 fucking lines. That video's a year old? Holy fuck, have these guys gotten canceled and fucking lit on fire yet? Holy shit. Well, that was a bomb I didn't expect. Alright. Alright, Wes. 0 for 1. We'll try again later.
Pan of potatoes.
Also, hope you're doing good, buddy. Are we raining? At that point, when they're fucking had a better video lined up, and then I lost the link. Oof. Find the better one. I always feel like when people make really off the cuff, like awful fucking jokes about that, coming to visit soon. We still haven't fucking hit the thing from the, you know, the thing everybody gets once a year that gets fucking hood rich. That's what we're waiting for, so she can grab all of the toys from you guys' dispensaries, which are fucking fantastic, and we still haven't gotten fucking word about that shit yet. So soon. And I'm in the process of, like, training into this new position now, too, so, like, probably directly following that. It shouldn't be too much longer. But, like, anyway, what I was fucking saying, I always feel like when that colored joke comes out, it's kind of like when Drake was freestyling. Like, why fuck Fruity Pebbles, though, bro? Like, just bringing up some random shit. Oh, it'll be after June. It'll be after June. Like, when people run out of actual source material, they just say some fucking random nonsense. Or they make bad jokes. Like, the second you run out, the second the plan doesn't stay together, Cleveland, see my friend, and most likely isn't going to make it to 2025. That is awful. Sorry to fucking hear that, bud. Sending positive vibes. Not really too much positive you can go onto that route, but yeah. In other news, I have pure sugar cane and oranges for my bourbon. I've got a really nice port finish too. Not super in love with the bourbon, but I bet it's going to make a really good old-fashioned. Also, are you guys totally fucking ready to be number 2 in the NFC North again this week? Or this year, bud? Can't drink again after a year plus. I'm betting being told he can't have a drop. Oh, wow. That's one of the biggest reasons, honest to Christ, that's one of the biggest reasons why I've been pulling back on any and all fucking drinking of all fucking sorts. Like, outside of, like, having a glass here or there. And saving up those, I mean, just, I don't know, doing shit in moderation and focusing more on, like, do I really want to fucking drink right now, or would I be better off just stimming with fucking caffeine? Because if I'm gonna fucking slow down on my own, it's on my own time. If I'm gonna get told if I fucking keep drinking, I'm gonna fucking die, or if I drink anything else that it's gonna completely ruin my fucking system and it's game over, then I don't have a choice anymore, and that fucking sucks. I feel like old fashions are kind of like, again, Like, you're mixing ice, sugar, and an orange, or an orange slice for an old-fashioned, for like a real old-fashioned. So I don't know if that's technically a mix. It's more like a neat pour with ice, but garnished. I feel like there's some whiskey fanatics that would be really pissed off with that take on things, but like, if you're not fucking just slapping Dr. Pepper into the shit, or root beer or something, or fucking putting a soda in there. It's going to have a team miss the playoffs that would win the NFC South. Yeah, probably. I've been talking so much shit about fucking Tampa, though. I'd be really I've been talking so much shit about Tampa. I need to chill. Because there's no chance they don't win the fucking South, and like they don't win by a large margin. And I would hate for a team like that to come in hot as fuck and backhand a team that made it into that wild card round that has a really good division, and they're only in the wild card because they're like one game out, but all three teams should have fucking made it in kind of shit. And then Tampa gets fucking balls up and fucking smacks the shit out of somebody. Who knows, man? The Falcons might be good. The only thing I'm 100% sure of is if the Vikings are winning football games, then this shit's rigged, because I don't get it. Because how? Am I shotgun hut? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna cross the back. See, that's okay. So this mode is gonna be really, really good. Only team that rests in North Minnesota. Yeah, I know. All three of them got fucking good. Well, last year they were like, "Oh, the fucking division's the worst division in football." And this year they're like, "Oh fuck." That's gonna be the biggest downfall for people that play a fuck ton of Tarkov. Is like this crossing that I'm doing right now. Like let me break this down. Let me break this down for everybody really quick that might be curious. That's fucking Sturman. Hell nah. So this crossing point from Shotgun House here, there's a spawn back there, player spawn on real servers, on PvP servers. There's a spawn over here. There's also a spawn that can be on that fucking backside, and then up that hill just inside this rock. On top of a full court press of people coming from literally fucking everywhere to try to get to Sturman. Right, so to learn the game, 100%. This is great. This is going to do that for you. Like, people are going to get to jump in, experience like a little less of the loss factor, right? Like, they're going to get to do that. But it could teach some really bad fucking habits that are going to get people absolutely fucking destroyed when they go into PvP servers. Because you start chucking, you take off running in woods like I just did on main servers, you're already dead. You're looking at the fucking the rekit already. I can promise you that. Like, you're a wrap already. So there's some real like upside to this mode in its entirety. Like, honestly, there's some really big upside for newer players that don't understand, like, or just new players in general. There's certain levels of new player I think that it would cater better to, in my perspective. But like, new players in general will get a lot from this mode. They will. But again, like, I say that to also say this: even if you know where stuff is in Tarkov, or even if you get a fucking kill, that does not mean you rush the corpse. There's always one more. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I don't think you can learn strictly from this mode based on how people move how to go about getting to certain objectives, how to be overly careful in those situations, the stop and wait for footsteps techniques that are necessary to stay alive, to get out of the raid. Like, there's some stuff that you... I'm not getting baited by that. I want to be baited by that. I'm not getting baited by that. I'm level 8. But the overall fundamentals of the game, this is going to be really, really, really cool for people that don't want the stress of the PvP option, or they're just tired of like that loss factor. Because every once in a great again, every Tarkov streamer or every Tarkov player, not just fucking streamer, has had the bad day in the Tarkov. Like, all of us have been there, fucking done that, right? And that's going to happen. This is going to make it where your bad day, if you kind of know what you're doing, your bad day is going to happen less often. And that's awesome. What I worry about is that people are going to go directly from this game mode, go into PvP, and try to do the same shit and just get smacked. Because, like, there's a way to go about it. Now, to understand and get to know, like, the layout of some of the maps, have the know where scavs spawn, like, stuff like that. Oh, hell yeah. Like, this is going to be great. Knowing where some of the items are, getting to complete those quests, getting that muscle memory for those quest completes done. That's going to be huge. But, like, imagine engaging Sturman early wipe. Like, you hear the shots. Oh, best fucking item in the game. A random USEC armor? Oh, but I also have a Corrent. Like, you hear the shots, you move to get in a position where you can take advantage of that. On this mode, because you're hunting bosses and learning how they operate, right? Because you'd be able to do that with this mode. Somebody pissed off Sturman, that's for damn sure. You will 100% be able to do that with this mode. But hopefully you got a friend that explains to you how some of the troop movement happens on the fucking raid floor. And you don't go lollygagging into some shit. Thinking that you might not get smacked. Because this could, ooh, Spectre. This could teach some really bad habits that people will then have to break and go against what they learned in this mode. It's a fucking grizzly. Overall, functionally, this seems like it's going to be a really, really awesome learning tool for people to get to know the game and shit. Like, I'm still on that. Like, for new players, it's still going to be pretty all right. Like, there's every reason to think that this is going to be super helpful for people to get to know the game, get warm and cozy with some of the mechanics that are just. It's because it's either that or you're reading how much on you're watching how many YouTube videos to get the basics down right. You only got a couple of options. It's not supplier. What is this one? The shootout picnic? Search mission. Okay. Other convoy. Because, like, the basic mechanics of the game are the ones that take the longest to learn, in my opinion. And, like, Wes will tell you, any of the other guys that have... Wes, December Clar, like, Demise, guys... If Vags was around, he could tell you, too. Like, any of the guys that have played at least, like, a wipe with us or been around long enough to see us learn the game... Like, there's a certain part of Tarkov that, like, you just kind of got to jump in and die. How am I that fucking heavy? Hello? There's a certain part of this game that I swear to God, you just do not understand until you feel what it's like to not know about that engagement and do the fuck around and find out until you start understanding how to play the game. And that's real. This mode is going to do a really good job helping new players understand the basic concepts of the game and getting the scav part down, so then all they have to do is focus on the not scav part of the game, and like also then bolt on the PvP aspect of it, which I think will be super helpful. But in saying that, like I said, if people decide to take some of the shit that they pull or the movements that they pull out of this mode into the PvP game, they're going to learn how much different PvP is from PvE. And in a relatively short amount of time. But then again, maybe I'm overanalyzing that a little bit, right? Because part of the fun of Tarkov, and some people might not agree with this, I feel like it after I've, you know, gotten to know the game and done my due diligence with it and shit. Part of the fun and excitement of the game itself is beating the learning curve, because you feel really lost. I'm sorry, what? BTR just scared the fuck out of me. I forgot there's a BTR on woods. Anyway, part of that awesomeness is that you're getting in the learning curve, right? Like, you're learning, you're dying, you're learning, you're dying, you're learning. Like, all of that is real as fuck. And that's a huge part of the game, in my opinion. It's also very frustrating. But no good game should ever not make you frustrated. Now, I think there's different levels. I want to be clear about that. Because there's different levels of frustration, right? Like, there's Tarkov and there's Dark Souls frustration. And then there's Tarkov, there's Dark Souls, or anything from FromSoft, levels of frustration. And there's Mythic raiding and World of Warcraft frustration. And then there's everything else, but you have to have patience with this game. Ultimately. We're gonna need to go to Northern. But even for me, who hasn't touched the game since we hit level 42 and maxed out our hideout, because that's like our match point, like, every single time. Did I get him off?
Yeah,
Is that bowl clean?
all of it.
Whoa.
This had cheese.
That thing's a beast.
All of those. Hey, all of them glass bowls didn't get rinsed and they're perfect. I love you, dishwasher. Love you.
What the shit is Sturman shooting at? Scavs? Oh, fuck. I died to a scav. Oh. 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 Oh, we don't die to scavs. I wonder if I have to survive an extract only. I don't remember if that quest is persistent or not. Nope. Shit. He still needs the Iskaras. Happy Sunday, good seeing you back. What up, not? Appreciate it, buddy. Finally got a deep breath. So we're checking out the PVE mode for Tarkov. Tack rig me. I like that. That's kind of shady. Can I grab any more of these? No, I can't just take the Scar in all willy-nilly. We gotta have shit for it. I'm good, buddy. Hope you're good. Hope you got to grill this weekend. It's been fucking beautiful. Or is it too soon? Damn. HP's it, huh?
I've been sitting in a race and I know that I misbehaved. The time will do, but I promise you we will sit right here until these turns are through. Should we jump?
Gotta find an encrypted flash drive, not just a regular crash drive. Okay.
Look to the stars and do you think they are too far?
Too far. I love Half an Orange. These guys are so fun. We got the water. We just need some food. It's nice to be back chilling. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I went on a rant at the very beginning of the fucking stream over some nonsense, and you guys have followed me on all the different shit. Probably saw all that nonsense already. I'm not gonna like rehash the shit, but had some really shit vibes. Was not digging it. And then work. And then like work started doing work things, and then that got interesting too, so. Back to woods.
It's cold outside. It's the middle of the night.
These guys are so chill. Dude, I love Half an Orange. You guys haven't found these dudes yet. Do yourself a favor. They're pretty fucking good. Can use the bathroom real quick. One sec. Ugh.
No one leaves 'cause we might not fight. Another night like this. Another night like this. We might live, we might love, we might know. But mostly we grow.
Mostly we grow.
Another night like this. We might live, we might love, we don't know. But mostly we grow.
Ugh. That core workout fucking good with me. Four.
We might live, we might love, we don't know. But mostly we grow. Mostly we grow.
Oh, that's fine.
Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo, always here with you.
On my drunk tattoo.
Don't you know that I'll be there for you wherever you go? I'm a guarantee like Curry's.
That song's fine.
Whenever you're lost, I'm blue. Up on some cruise to see you soon. And when the show ends, the credits roll without you. The piano's out of tune, but I'll play it for you so we can have stuff to do in the afternoon. Here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Sometimes we laugh and sometimes we cry. Sometimes we get drunk and buy shit that we find online. Here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you.
These dudes crack me up, man. Drunk Tattoo is such a good fucking song. Enjoy the view. You. Nothing left to prove. We gotta put this in a plastic bag, please.
No. Up. Up. Up.
Where are they? Oh.
You're lost, call me fast. I drive down in a fast, changing lanes so quick with blush. Twist and turn so drastic, life feels like a Tarantino. Don't know where it ends, roll the dice, a casino. The piano's out of tune, but I'll play it for you so we can have stuff to do in the afternoon. Here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Sometimes we laugh and sometimes we cry, and sometimes we get drunk and buy shit that we find online. Here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you.
Now I need an orange. 1 second, guys. Sorry.
Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo. Always here with you.
If it's not good, open up the new bag and get rid of it. I already eat one of them first.
You don't try them?
No.
Oh, you don't?
Kind of bitter, and sometimes they're sour. So, which one did you get?
Like in the middle?
They say, hey, I can't stay late playing on my video games. You got things to do. You need to wake up early and read the morning news. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to act like them.
He's still loading fucking loot. Jesus. Oh. Okay. Ah. There it is.
They say, hey, I can't spend all my money on my deadbeat friends. They need things to do. They need to go out and look for jobs, and you do too. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to look like them. Maybe I'd fit in if I tried a little more just to act like them. Play my video game. Play my video game.
Oh my god, the heat over here is rough. Is that window still open out there?
Yeah.
Play my video game.
There we go. Not, I don't know if you can still hear me. Old fashioned. We're gonna try it without the extra. Where the hell am I? Hey, I needed that. Hell yeah. A key!
Вали кепку!
Have to keep when you see your fries and turkey to see if they taste it's good, and if not, sorry, you don't have to eat. But please try it before you knock them.
Back over to Jaeger's camp. It's so weird feeling like the objective areas are safe. Where am I? Yeah, so the reason I asked that question in that manner is because we were getting drastically close to what I didn't think was actually walkable area, and there are landmines over there. So I was like, hold on. Like, not like a landmine, mind you. Like fucking all the landmines. Also, fuck you up to, Foss. Or been up to, I guess. Besides sending me a bunch of Snapchats I get to fucking open up and enjoy after being hellaciously fucking busy.
I'm finally richer than those snooty ATM machines.
Lord Benja! I'm finally richer than those snooty ATM machines. Oh, these new fucking founders make me so happy. How you doing, buddy? Appreciate that sub. You that dude. Good, man. Starting to get hot down there, too? Oh, okay, outskirts is one of them. Pretty high up. It's at that spot now, like, during the middle of the day, it's like, it's good and warm, and then at night, it's, like, perfect. I messaged December Clar, and I was like, hey, it's like go sit out on the porch in the evening like old Midwesterners. Been playing Warframe. I've been suffering from muggy bullshit. Planning meals for the week as far as today. Big fucking nice, man. Well, it's nice fucking see all you guys. Feel like I was fucking... Was it almost? It was almost fucking 2 weeks since my last stream. I was like, man, these motherfuckers ain't gonna come back and see me no more. I took some fucking time off. Have you? Heard that. Fucking flashbang scav. The hell was that? Ugh. Is that one of the encrypted flash drives? Hell yeah. Also, don't know what's shooting in the distance. Little concerned. Because again, these are PVE servers. Always gonna pop lurk. Lurk, say stupid shit and then fuck off looking like always. I appreciate it, man. You never know. Like, I feel like I had a lot of shit happen all at once and was like, man, like I was getting home. I'm still getting used to the job regardless, right? Like that's obvious. But now that I'm sitting behind the computer 24/7, there's a couple days I got back and it was like, man, I just don't want to sit again in front of a double monitor setup and like do anything. Like, to be honest, I fucking sat down, started watching like a bunch of episodes of, well, like started at the Trunk Saga, but started watching some fucking Dragon Ball Super, and was actually started watching quite a bit of, oh hello, how are you tapping the fuck out of me, bud? Started watching Helsing and like just some other stuff that, like, I haven't sat down and binge watched for a while just to decompress, because I feel like I'm having a really hard time. Oh, that's fucking Sturman. That's why I felt like I was having a real hard time like decompressing, if that makes sense. Like, I couldn't unplug myself from constantly feeling like I had something to do, and it was weird. Like, way past burnt. I've got a quest item. I should not fuck with this. Got 2 quest items. You tried turning yourself off and on again to get sound sort of function right? That's the thing, is like, because you guys, a bunch of you fuckers know, like, I've been constantly plugged in to try like some form of content creation, or trying to keep constant with the streams and play the algorithm and stuff. And then I caught myself getting super busy with work and with house stuff, and then like took a sit back, looked at the numbers that I had, saw like where the channel's at, like thought about where it was, and like that got on my fucking nerves, and I got all fucking weird about it for a little bit, and it just kind of like drug me down. And not that there's anything like innately wrong. I want to make that perfectly fucking clear. Like, nothing's wrong, and I appreciate the shit out of the people that stop by. It was just, I don't know, I was just doing some comparative stuff because somebody asked me like how growth was, and I was like, oh, it's got to be all right. And I went and looked, and I was like, oh, we're holding in there, we're hanging in there, because they hadn't been around since How did you take that many shots? They've been around for a minute, and last time they saw the channel, like, there was a bunch of user people around. I was like, well... And, like, I get it. Not overly perturbed by it, but it was just like, I don't know, everything was just eating me up last week. And then there's real life stuff, and then still trying to fucking get the functions of this job and stuff down, and everything else was like, stuff was just bothering me. And like, if I'm bugged, I'm not turning on this camera. Huh. If I'm that kind of in my own head, not in a good mood, like, I don't want fuck all to do with myself, let alone making you guys deal with it. No, sir. How's PVE? I mean, it's... So, I've gone over a couple of, like... what I think are positives and what I think are negatives, right? Ooh, Iskra. Ooh, kidding. And this is coming from somebody who's played a bunch of wipes, obviously. You know, like, played a shit ton. So I have a very specific perspective of the game. Waffle? What? Let me... Have you tried AKI? What the hell is AKI? SPT? No.
Bears, give up!
Oh, now we've got AI. Okay. Brother, what are you doing stomping around here with a... Give me that fast MT. Give me a crossbows, too. Back lurking. Appreciate you, bud. Yeah, they were trying to fucking pincer attack me. Woo! Yes, please. Oh, really? I heard a rumor that those guys were going to be cooking something up here soon, too. Probably 100% baseless, right? Okay, no, your shit's not worth it. You being able to hit those shots from this far away is gross. New song is very so. Crazy fried vocals again. I mean, I'm gonna take that as a compliment, I guess, Craigon. Mad respect, you just go, oh, okay, yeah, cool. you gotta remember when you play Tarkov, if someone comes in and they're like, yo, bro, nice shots, somehow they're always trying to backhandedly disappoint. But yeah, so quick wrap up and like summarization. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, an old fashioned with real sugar and oranges. That's nice. That's chill as fuck. So my overall understanding of this so far, this is the first day we've jumped into it. I just got access this week. But again, full-time job, can't just jump in and start like mad gaming and shit like that, right? So upside is if you are brand new to Escape from Tarkov, this mode should cost $50 and you should be able to just get this mode on its own. 100%. Like you should be able to jump it because you can learn all of the, where are the bosses at? Where are the stuff at? Where are the quests at? Where's all of this extra stuff that is like, how many hours of YouTube videos worth of fucking watching before you start to understand? Or actually get to jump in and fucking play for real, right? This is going to help with increasing accuracy. This is going to help a lot of new players understand like the firefight mechanics, jump in, do the fucking builds, and feel like they've accomplished something. Unlike jumping into like a co-op mode in the main game, where you're just doing offline shit, this will let you have a sense of accomplishment for learning shit step by step. That's basically the same as SPT AKI. The only difference, I think, between single-player Tarkov and this, progression-wise, is I don't know with how single-player Tarkov, I don't know if playing that is going to feel with the exactness of getting the updates and the changes that Nikita's going to make. I don't know that jumping from SPT into PvP in Tarkov is going to feel one-to-one. This right now is going to feel one-to-one. This also gives Nikita an opportunity to do stuff like permadeath hardcore and other things in the game, and then have a leaderboard for who's the highest level, XYZ, shit like that. There's a lot of opportunity for those guys to flex with this. I don't agree with the unheard edition nonsense. I don't think that, I thought that was a fucking bumble on their end. I've always just said they should give cosmetics, and if somebody wants to have a zebra fart M4, cool, I'm gonna kill you, take that, put it in my hideout and show you off. But like, there's about one update behind. Yeah, like I said, they're probably close. This is kind of fucking neat because the co-op opportunity in this is you can take your friend into the game. You can take 4 other people into the game, explain exactly where these scavs are going to spawn with no changes to the base game, show them exactly how the quest should go and what you have to do, explain where the threat's going to come from for dry runs, and then jump right back into main game. And then they know everything, you know everything. If it's a difficult multi-tiered quest, then you can run it wet. You go from dry run, wet run. So you can teach people in depth exactly what they can expect, how to move around, where the threat's at. Instead of me just saying it, they can feel it. And I think that's a huge boom. Downsides. If people are playing this too much with just AI and jump into main game, they're going to have some bad habits. They're going to spend a lot of time in the hideout. Or in their gearing spin. Like, because you can run places with just AI that are dangerous because of the PvP aspect. So you can get some really bad habits from this. And for people that have played a multiple amount of fucking wipes, this mode itself is going to be like maybe do a community night kind of thing and help people out to learn. But ultimately, it is just run and do quest simulator. So it has a neatness to it. Obviously, people are like looking to try a fucked weapon build, or there's a lot of other things that you could just flip the toggle in the bottom right, go into PVE mode only, and go try some shit and see what happens. And I think that that's really cool. But ultimately, I think for the new player experience, this is a banger. I don't think he should have charged $250 for it. I think he should have charged $50, put a new player like PVE only, and then if they want to upgrade to standard edition afterwards to bolt it on, they can jump into the game for the other part of it, like if they like it. And then they still would have undercut AAA prices. He would have been able to afford the servers, and when it goes for fucking full Steam launch, a lot of people would have jumped in this PVE mode, because it's going to be keeping track with all of the updates from the main game too. So like, it's in a great spot to be super fucking successful, in my opinion. And it feels great. Yeah, we just clapped the dog shit out of the AI bots. Fucking yeah, that's rowdy. If he had just literally, even if completely out of context, out of pocket, if he had made this, launched it, and it was $50, and he would have just said to EOD, hey guys, we're trying to strum up more money so we can get extra servers, or for whatever reason, it was fully transparent, EOD would have been like, hey, just do a slow release or something so we can jump into it too eventually, but like, make your money, cuz like, do what you gotta do. The fact that Nikita's holding back on they didn't have to be the battle pass, but like the cosmetic side of it instead of trying to do the shit that just happened is fucking beyond me. I don't understand it. But it's a good mode. It's going to be exactly like main game, which has a massive amount of benefits because it's updated at the same speed as the rest of the fucking games. And honestly, it's fun. I've had fun today. Like, this is the first day we jumped into it, right? Then after 6 hours, hold on, need to charge my headset really quick. We've been after it for the entirety of the stream today, and like, it feels really good. Honestly, it does. This new headset is crazy for spatial audio. For those of you that play Tarkov, you know why that's fucking big. But like, yeah, as EOD continues to get it, and the fact that you can switch in between the zones just right down here, bottom right, where my face is, just flip back and forth. It's an updated in-ear from Apple that focused on spatial. It's an AirPod 2, but its focus was for spatial sound. And I can hear footsteps a long ways away. And it's honing in specifically on the direction in a way that my JBLs don't. GG, Apple. So yeah, that's my take on it. Like, I think it's really, really good. I think it's going to be great for new players. I think that a lot of people are going to get a lot out of this. Yeah, if you find the firmware for their spatial audio update, or any of that, snag it and try Tarkov. Makes a big difference. But this would have been a perfect mode to do rollouts like they did for Arena. Charge $50, people have the whole game, and then give them the opportunity to grab standard edition down the road if they want to jump into PvP. And he'd have made bank. He'd have made bank. He'd have killed it. Instead, we got what we got. But, I mean, we got what we got. Brother, man, I haven't had a good old-fashioned in what feels like forever. That's fucking good. I'm being warned they die without notice. Oh, no, I don't know the generation breakdowns for Apple. These were a prize at work for perfect attendance. I know they retail at like 260, 270, some shit like that. But when they're getting low, you get increment beeps and they explain what each beat means in the layout, so you know how close you're getting to where it needs juice. So there's plenty of warning. When that thing gets close to a power source, it beeps and flashes green to let you know it's an active power source. They're kind of fucking cracked. Did not expect that. But yeah, overall, I'm happy with it. There's a lot here. God, we got with a lot of shit. I just feel like for people that play this game because that come out on top feeling is everything they play this game for, like, this isn't going to be for them. If you're a Tarkov vet, this one probably ain't going to be for you. But if you got a lot of friends that you want to, you know, teach how to play the game and get them into Tarkov, fuck, this is good. This is all that and then some. Like, truly, all that and then some. Yeah. And, you know, like I said, SPT did a fucking crazy looking thing, and I think they did a great job according to all the fucking streams that I've watched about SPT, and I'm sure they did fucking hella good work, and I've seen some of the screenshots and everything, but there is that really weird consumer level, I don't want to buy something else from an external source, just like people that are like against modding video games that won't do it. So he had an underhand softball slow pitch tossed to get people to curb his direction. Oh, damn. Yeah. You'll still run into the same people that just refuse to mod. The purest, and this goes even for fucking classic games. Why would you mod a classic? Bro, what are you talking about? The game released in 97. Like, what the fuck? If I want a better looking cloud, I'm gonna have a better looking cloud. Like, get off my dick. But yeah, for the point and the purpose of what this is and what it does, it's great. Cannot lie. However, if you're a grit grinder and you've played a couple of X-Pack or played a couple of wipes, like, you are flying, bro. I've been on for 6 hours and 13 minutes on level 10. For the wipe enjoyers, I think they get it. They understand what I mean when I say we are flying. But that's also because you can move around with some reckless abandon, right? You're not worried about those same areas. You're not worried about those same areas that you were with other people on the fucking map. You're just not. So you're burning it up, dude. Also, can confirm the AI in here may not be as good as the AI in SPT from all the people that have talked about how crazy and cracked that shit is. But talk about Nikita just making this mode fun. This was on one of the USECs that I ran into on Factory. I probably don't see my first mutant till like level 26 or 27, depending on where I'm poking my face around on Lighthouse. And even then, after they nerf the rogues, you're not just going to run into these out in the wild unless you get real lucky from a fucking box. Because that's a pretty kitted mutie for, like, level 3, 4. Could that be fun? Well, 3 in New Vegas would... You kind of got an easy mode with that one because you can do... what is it? The Wasteland? The Tale of Two Wasteland or whatever. Because I was eyeing that one up. I was considering that one. Gets good with more mods. The base AI kind of sucks. And this one, I guess that's the biggest thing though too, right? This AI is set up how it's going to be when you get to main game. And I think for people that want to get better or want to play with their friends, does it combine the games? Yeah. Tale of Two Wastelands puts 3 in New Vegas together. 1 second. I need a sugar cube and I need a stir. Oh, those look so good, Randy. You look tired already for driving. Oh, thank you.
No. I just touched some stuff that might be questionable. I'm dealing with chicken. Can you deal with this?
I think you did just fine. Huh. Oh. Wonderful. All right, did we turn everything in? I believe we did. And we've got that Iskra for Jaeger. The first Juan. So yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I know that, like, for the sake of, ooh, encrypted hard drive too. Woo, woo, woo. Breakthrough. Hand over the decrypted flash drive. Hey, you know this quest. 16,000 experience for what looks, or what is a... Oh. That comes with CBJ? Wait, who fucking wants what? It's like some espionage shit? What's going on with this quest? That is wonderful. I guess I can rack up the JBL so we can jump back into raid. Just rack them up, rack them up. Let's make sure we've got all this shit together. Sam just sitting in there. I'm curious if those guys are looking to run fucking any more keys tonight, but I don't see any fucking messages. No, nothing. Okay.
Did it again. It's tense.
All right, that audio is connected. Let's make sure that you guys are getting the audio through your end too. Properties. Right there. Slaps.
No.
Shrink that back down. Bring chat back up. This game mode has legitimately less than 1% to do with SPT. SPT has existed for 10 plus years. This mode was released because it was easy just to release and allow them to monetize the game further. Tarkov had next to no recurring income. That's why people, which again, I've said this 1,000 times today. They're fucking stupid for not just letting people buy cosmetics. I know they don't want fucking DLC or to fucking dip, but like, again, if I kill somebody who has paid money for a fucking weapon and I now have a unicorn fart colored fucking M4 and I have a place to display that shit in my hideout, bitch, bet I'm gonna put you in my hideout. I think that would just be hilarious. Any of the in-game monetization stuff that they could do isn't gonna fucking help people do shit. Like, I am so blown away that they went the route that they fucking did when they have a huge market they could just jump into that does nothing to the game. Instead, we went this route. Play SPT, you're meant to have legit Tarkov anyway. And I've heard great things about SPT too. I have. I will say, like I said, there's ups and downsides to both of them. This one being attached to main game has like massive fucking upside in my opinion, and has saleability because again, like people that have never played this game before, if they can run through and learn the stuff just with the pressure of the AI, that's crazy. Like they're gonna learn the game a lot faster than watching YouTube videos, in my opinion, because you always learn faster by getting fucking scum. Always. Oh yeah, no. I 100%. And to be fair, this is free for EOD after the shitstorm, so there's that. Bro, I found a fucking mutant at level 2. This mode's fucking busted. The AI are also accidentally more, bro. You're the only attracting gunshots on the map. I mean, it still hasn't gotten overwhelming yet. Even on Factory with the hyper fucking aggressive guys, it's easy to fucking knock them down. I love that these guys have better gear than fucking rogues do. Even on ground zero, they're kitted to the fucking tits. Like, it's not like the nerfed lighthouse rogue. That part's kind of fun. Like, these dudes didn't catch the nerf the rest of the fucking hyper aggro AI did. They didn't catch that nerf. Because I had a fucking Redut T5 and like, these guys didn't catch those hands. They did not. I don't, it's hard. I mean, the scav attraction AI only focuses on you. Oh, yeah, no. Like I said, in terms of what I think they were trying to accomplish outside of just releasing it for a fucking money draw, if this actually makes like community night stuff more achievable for streamers that maybe aren't like, because you can't fucking promise somebody that you can get a quest done for them unless you're going to sit down and fucking grind it out. You can't fucking promise shit. Like, you don't know who's sitting in what fucking bush where and when that's going to fucking happen, when that's going to get you. This mode actually makes that a little more of a reality. Where you can go help somebody. Or you can bring them in and help them learn the game. You can do all of that. Let's finish the shootout picnic. Since we're on a roller to get woods out of the way early, it looks like. But like, again, overall synopsis of the mode itself, this is fucking perfect if you have friends that are gonna not like the anxiety. I have a specific friend that does not fucking like the anxiety of the constant PvP, the constant possibility for cheaters never knowing if they actually got killed or if it was somebody that was playing with a credit card or desync or anything else. Like, this is gonna give you a raw look at the game and an opportunity to just go through, dry run, complete the fucking quests, all of that. That's all fucking here. And it's fine. Like, again, I can already tell, even though I'm flying, I don't have the same sense of fulfillment from this mode But if I was looking for something to do and Nikita puts in a way for us to wipe this character, not our fucking main, so you can start over with everybody and go through the fucking quest lines and help them, like, this is a tool, in my opinion, as opposed to just a fun fucking mode. I'm just saying, I still would rather Nikita have put up the option for fucking cosmetics in the game. Literally, cosmetics, and let people purchase a literal WoW token for rubles in Tarkov. 1000%. Absolutely. Let me take your lunch money. I've said it before, and I'll continue to say this because Trey fucking said the same fucking thing, and I 100% agree with it. If people want to pump money into this fucking game because they think it's going to help them out, fucking let them, Nikita. Don't even fucking wait. Be like, here's a 5 million ruble package, or a 2 million ruble package, or a 1 million ruble package for 250, and just watch it pour in. Because they're going to lose it. If you paying for it, you're going to lose it. I'll take your lunch money. I'll take part of your fucking power bill. I'll take all of it. Give me that smoke. On a wipe? Oh, yeah. Week 1 and 2 of wipe, everyone can fucking get it. I don't even know if I'm going to have to use the... I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I'm going to have to use the flea. Like, there's certain stuff that you have to, but, like, why not just... You could literally just bust straight to fucking Trader 4. I've been playing for 6.5 hours. Weapon skins are my most iffy. Oh, I think this should be fucking hilarious. Just steal everything COD has ever done and just make them fucking like not skins like COD, but skins like CS:GO. I want to make sure that I'm very, very clear on this. I don't want like extra build dragon frame like COD, but like weapon skins. Like, just the actual CSGO weapon skin option. Fuck, put crates in here for a chance to get, like, hyper-realistic ones. Just fucking up the entire economy from CSGO shit and put it in Tarkov. I don't give a fuck. That's not going to help you in this game. Damn, this is amazing. You are literally, you only do that because of Bob's Burgers.
Mm-hmm.
That will lower the recognition? Great. So my whole point is if as long as they don't do what COD does, where they structurally change the base frame of the model, right? So not what Call of Duty does, but just the skin, because the skin would just be a slap over with the exact same properties. When you get fucking creative and your M4 has like an under like cut artistic fun design that looks cool for 12-year-olds for a weapons platform that would be completely fucked by the time they did that. I don't want none of that shit. That's fucking stupid. But what I do want is like just skins, like blue fucking blue Air Force fucking camo for specific weapons, or camo packs for shit they could fucking buy. But like, again, like those wraps I think are different than cosmetically changing the weapon, which is going to cause, just like the RK, the sideways one. We don't want him adding shit that can eat bullets. Be a fucking weird wipe. Like, we don't want him adding anything to the weapons. Like, don't attach anything. Don't do that. That part, totally get it. Because the second they start putting fun-looking fucking barrel stocks on, you know, stuff you bought from the shop, then all of a sudden that thing starts blocking bullets to fucking thorax, I'm good. Keep that shit at home. But, like, skins, though, and clothes, and different boots, and different styles of fucking, like, well, I'd honestly... That got brought up, but I'm iffy on that one too, for the exact same reason you'd be iffy about the skins. I was like, yo, just different styles of fucking glasses. And they're like, bro, we already went through the glasses phase. And I was like, wait, hold on, you're right. You're right.
Fill it back up, so we left your truck on the road with Ro. Then we found a motel with a cigarette smell, so we knew we're close. We don't need a map, everywhere is home. We don't need a map, everywhere is home is where I can find.
I just always felt like the old school model for like Counter-Strike skins and the economy around the skins would be perfect for something like Tarkov. They could literally test it in Stalker and see how bad it fucks things up. Then they would know. We gotta kill 2 more scavs. Oh, I'm jittery! Why am I jittery? Knock it off with this weird fucking Twitch. I don't like this. I know where I am. Oppo side. Two more scav kills. This quest is ice.
Do you want your spicy or no?
What's that?
Do you want a spicy chicken or a regular chicken?
Spicy's okay. And you could just put mine in the microwaves. What this thing is going to be really good for is knocking off rust pre-wipe. One extra thing I think that might get overlooked is since EOD is getting this with a slow rollout, sometimes getting refreshers on the basics helps, and this is going to do that.
Хуйло, вот хуйло! Конец тебе!
Woohoo, mine! That's perfect.
Вроде того. Пацаны, окружили!
I'm sorry. Laser? Oh, god damn it. Wait. What was the laser on? Okay. Apparently it's on that TT, but it's not real. Stock TT has a laser now?
Блять, тут нашего завалили! Служивый!
Which one do you want?
Down.
Do you want blue cheese dressing?
No. Best item in the game!
блядь, вон он ебашит!
Thank you for not shooting that. Fish in a barrel. God. I'm like the ink blot guy from fucking... You're stuck in here with me. The fog reduction is a blessing and gonna be an understated curse. Mark my words. Because shit's all fun and games when you can see farther, but it's not fun and games when they can see you first. Clear line of sight. And a lot of people are going to think that that sounds like a fucking wonderful idea to roll back all that fog. Perfect. That hurt, and that wasn't Sherman. We're gonna need full mags to fight whatever the fuck just shot me. Did he just duck off those shots? I had to have gotten close to his face. I am firing HP. That's what you were.
Кидаю гранату! Куда он зашкерился? Пацаны, щемит!
Deep breath. Reset. One arm down. Good raid.
but I'll find it someday. Keep on searching, engine
8,158 fucking experience.
but don't get left behind on the road.
A lot of that was healing experience, I'm sure. And this is just on woods. This isn't even on like a wild ass map. Shootout picnic. Okay. All right. So, like, first run in with this stuff, not bad. Like, everything works fine. I don't mind the wait times. Like, I realize that every single person that is logging in has the raid to themselves, essentially. So I imagine that's gonna take some fucking time to populate. Like, I get it. Not a trash throwaway mode. Like, there's lots of good in here, especially like I said, in the use case for like new players wanting to jump in and feel the game out, man. This is great. I just still, myself personally, I think that Nikita should have had this down at a price where other people could have jumped in for a much cheaper. And then he would have had a lot of people that just want to focus on, they just want to not have to worry about all the other shit they have to worry about in the main game. And they want they want the completionist feel for doing it, as opposed to like customs in the game. So far, man, this ain't bad. Kind of digging it. We'll definitely be jumping back into this. This scratches the, and we haven't even got, we've only been on woods interchange for a fucking scav and the new place, Ground Zero. We haven't even like, well, we went to factory, I'm sorry. So we haven't even like laid into it yet. Went to streets, see how that feels, like where there's going to be more activity, more bodies, more everything. So yeah, so far I'm really enjoying this. We'll probably jump back in and do this again and see how quickly I can get to level 42 just as a gaff to see, because we're almost making 10,000 a raid for the run. So I'm totally cool with like just seeing how far we get, getting some of the, I guess, the basics for Tarkov dusted off a little bit. But yeah, at like first impressions, I kind of dig it. But that's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thank you so much for sticking around. For everybody on YouTube, on Twitch, on Trovo, and here on, actually for all four, because we're on all four, on Kick, YouTube, Twitch, and Trovo. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me tonight. We'll see you guys back tomorrow night's gym night. Tuesday night I think is our one night for World of Warcraft raid, but I'll post in the Discord depending on how the week is going. On a couple of nights we'll pick up during the week, jump back in for some more of this, I guess, for a little while, then maybe jump back into Fallout 4 a little bit after we get loosened back up. But yeah, I needed a Tarkov scratching and I got what I was looking for from it, so I guess at the very least it's definitely scratching that itch. But you guys have a good night.